Well, very good morning and welcome back to Malaga on the third day of competition of the Junior European Championships. It's the day for the team event, and a very good morning to Sandra Zaghetti.
Good morning, Sheldon, and good morning to everybody else who is watching with us, watching the actions with us today.
Right, we are extremely well prepared for you this morning. We've got all the information that you're going to need to guide you through the team event. There are 16 women's teams and 18 men's teams. That means it's a straight 16 as far as the women are concerned. But we're going to have a first round with two contests, two matches. Here's the thing. When it's an individual, we can make a slip and we can call it a match or a contest. But when it's a team event, a match consists of 5 contests. So that's what we should try to do so that we don't lose our way. So when we talk in terms of contests and matches, the contests refer to one of the 5 contests in the match between whom, so whichever the teams it is. So Serbia versus France, it's 3-2. There'll be three contests to 2. Mind you, I don't think that will be the result. I'm just using that as an example. Right, let's start by taking a look at the women's lineup. Sandra.
Right, so top seed France, second Slovenia. France will face Romania first round, then we will have Croatia versus Georgia. Pool B, Germany versus Netherlands, and Turkey will face Ukraine. Pool C, Slovenia will face Montenegro, and Italy will go with Austria. Pool D, Russia versus Czech Republic, and then Spain versus Great Britain.
All right, that's the lineup for the women. As I said, there is one round where in the first round we'll have 2 matches. That's all. Serbia versus France in the men, and Spain versus Ukraine for in Pool C. And then after that, we've got the lineup. The winners of Serbia-France will face the number 1 seed Russia, and the winner of Spain-Ukraine will face the number 2 seed Germany. After that, Sandra, take it away.
Right, then we have Montenegro versus Italy. That will be the second one, obviously. Georgia will start with Romania. Turkey will kick off with Austria. Azerbaijan will face Great Britain in the first round. Russia will go with Portugal as their first matchup, and the Netherlands will start with Estonia.
Okay, there you go. It should be a nice day. We are about a minute or so away from getting underway, and we've got formats as we have had for the individuals. On map 1 it will be France versus Romania, the women. On map 4 it will be Croatia to face Georgia. That's another women's match. And then the 2 men's matches, that will be on map number 2, Spain versus Ukraine and Serbia versus France. Okay, those are the matches. The choice is yours. We look as though we're going to have the match between Spain and Ukraine men on map 2. Why not? It's a home crowd. Sinishever is rushing back to his seat. He sees that we're already on map 2, so there's no panic for him. He's a good boy though, isn't he? He can panic once in a while, but hey, different personalities, we can say that about him because he's not listening at the moment. There he is.
He'll catch up with all that when he watches back.
He's plugging all sorts of things in and changing things around. He's racing about, trying to make sure that you at home get the best possible presentation of today's event. France look as though they've got a strong lineup for the women, don't they?
Oh,
they really
yes,
do. They're going down on map number 1. Romania have got an incredibly tough job there on their hands. Is it the French women that won it last year?
Is it Russia?
No, the Russian men. The Russian men won it last year.
I'll check it.
Yeah, do that. Yeah, you check that.
one happened.
There are the two teams. I'll give you quickly the lineup for the Spanish. Alberto Gaitero at 66, Jorge Cano at 73, Jose Maria Mendiola at 81, Pedro Jimenez at 90, and the plus 90 is Inel Chelaru. And for Ukraine, Alexander Mosey at 66, Dmitry Siuka at 73, Rezo Mezablishvili at 81, another import, Oleshki Babenko at under 90, and the plus 90 is Fedor Penko.
Oh, nice.
Top draw boy. I think this is going to be an interesting contest, but the Spanish have got to grab a couple early on. Can't let them get away, because the top end of the...
And they have a fresh team.
Yeah, the top end of the Ukrainian lineup is pretty strong, so can't let them get away from that. Neto, Gahi, and Tolofua. They're really, yeah, that's it.
Wow.
Just three of the team in there for France down on mat number one. Right, we're underway with the first contest in the match between Spain in the white judogi, the Ukraine in blue. It's the Junior European Championships for teams. Let's enjoy this one.
Good start there from Moisei. Oh, that's a nice piece of Yuranaga there from Gaitero. Moises was going to go for a left-sided Jumata. And yeah, Gaitero was just waiting to counter-attack.
That's what the Spanish needed, wasn't it? They've given Lip on.
That was...
I didn't see the action because I'd looked away at mat 4.
Counter-attack.
It's Ippon. It's Ippon. Referee was signalling Mate, but calling Mate, but it didn't change the action. That was Ippon, yeah.
Right, so next one up is your Cano Garcia versus Dmitro Tuikay.
I just want to mention something about that where we've seen a couple of errors with the refereeing, and that's okay because I know that the refereeing commission would admit to that. The errors come where Mate is called
during an action
too quickly.
Yeah. The
minute
someone steps out, they want to call Mate.
And then there's an action, you know, or the Osaikomi possibility. Mate was called. You don't get that as much at the higher level. There's an awareness and an understanding from the higher level referees to just give that little bit longer, because you can always bring it back.
Adjust to the situation.
You can always bring it back.
Yeah.
But you know once you've given the Mate, there's nothing you can do. You know, he saw that there was a bit of, you know, something happening on the mat edge there. Let it happen.
Yeah.
If it didn't develop into anything, Mate.
Yeah, but also when you clearly see it's a push now, but there was an attack even before. I mean, yeah, like I said, adapt to the situation. And yeah, a second new call.
Is there a question of... No, they're going to let that one go as well. Less and less are they giving the penalty now for the across the head. It really has to be an attempted bridge for them to give a hand Sokomake. Possible
That's
upset
yeah.
on mat 3 coming.
Oh, really? What's happening?
Bunic is all over
Oh.
Daniel Jean at the moment, leading by 2 scores with 1 minute and 18 seconds left to go. France, the might of France, could go 1-0 down here.
The might of France.
Well, it is when you,
I know,
you know,
when
look
it comes
in
to
terms of the
judo.
judo nations.
Approach attack there. Big far out for Cano Garcia. And that's Boda, right? Oh no, Daniel's wrong, yeah. It's not him then. Maybe the next one.
Sandra's keeping a close eye
Yes,
on this contest. Between Cano and Tsiuk. And Bunic has just thrown Daniel Jean again. A second Wazari Awazeti upon. Serbian has ambushed the Frenchman on the adjoining mat there, and it's 1-0 Serbia.
Chiuk is chasing down Cano a lot, but the Spanish were managing as long as now. Also Togari attempt. Oh, that was a pity because Cano's leg just literally collapsed underneath Tsiuk.
He's 2 scores up as well.
Look, he was trying to get him to Uranaga and then his leg just slipped away. What a tough situation. It was a lead for Tsiuk. We can be certain of going into the last 30 seconds now. And Cano is going to have to hand the score now, at least to Wazari, if not more. Switch the tactique now. He's in the defending put. Oh, another leg slip there, and if Cano can hold on, what a match! What a contest! Oh,
Yosakami's gone. He's only got to escape before the 15 seconds, and he'll take it. It's not going to happen.
Wow, this is insane. And he tried to do Toranaga, and his leg slipped away. Wow. What a bring back here from Cano Garcia. Amazing. That is Tomanaga attempt from Tsiuk, and his leg just slipped out on the side. Cano Garcia jumped on the opportunity and took it away. The beauty of the team event.
Liparteliani has just thrown Obaran down on mat number 4 and leads by Wazari. The Georgians lost the opening contest. Janashvili lost out to Topolovic. Croatians leading 1-0 in that match.
What a bring back here. So that's Cano Garcia winning this contest. Coming up next, Jose Maria Mendiola is Cueta for Spain, and he'll be up against Rezo Mazablishvili of Ukraine. Mendiola in a white judo and Mazablishvili in blue. Here's the replay of the last action where Tsiuk's leg slipped away and Cano used the opportunity to take it away. 2-0 for Spain.
Meanwhile, the second of the Bunic pair is tied up on mat number 3.
Was like that.
Well, he was up until Santella just finished him off for Ippon there.
Penalty from Mendiola so far here. On mat 2. Spanish is going for a pickup. Ochigari. Mazablishvili was trying to escape with a right-handed Makikomi attempt there. Good block from the Spanish fighter. Again goes across for a right-sided grip. Ochigari attempt. Spanish is going for a pickup. Finishes it off. With a weak Sumigashi attempt there, and now Mazablishvili is working in the Vaza. Not far of getting his leg out. But Mendiola managed to get hold of Mazablishvili free leg to avoid
Going to update you on what's happened on mat number 4.
confusion.
Lipatiliani through Oberan for Wazari. Oberan through Lipatiliani for Wazari. And then it was Lipatiliani to come back and throw Oberan for a second Wazari. And in between that there was some controversy about the Osai Komi.
Mendiola almost got caught with the Nosodogari there. One of them is going to go for 10 here. If they continue the way they've been working and going forward, both of them are an attacker, not a defender style judoka. If they keep going as they do so, one of them is going to go.
(1-1) Croatia and Georgia, the women down on mat 4. 1-1 Serbia and France, the men on mat number 3. And then 1-0 the women of France over Romania down on mat number 1.
So well done to Mendiola to take it away here on mat 2 and have the final score for Spain to go through to the next round. For Mazashvili, again they engage. Ochigari scores for Yuko. Mazablishvili is about to save the team. If that Osai Komi can be called on, he's pushing. I think we had the angle, that's it, the referee called Osai Komi, so the possibility for Ukraine to still win this matchup against Spain. Mazablishvili is holding down Mendiola, and that's pretty still there, so I think we can call it 2-1 for Spain. Right, coming up next, Pedro Jimenez Patino of Spain will face Alexei Babenko of Ukraine.
Croatia's
No
just taken a
pressure there.
2-1 lead over Georgia, the women down on mat number 4. Sandra. And there was a fighter missing in the Georgian team, so they've now gone 3-1 down with one contest to come.
Right, Jimenez of Spain in a white judo game, Babenko in blue. If Babenko wins this, it will come down to the over 90s. If Jimenez can win it, then job done and dusted for Spain in the first round. Strong start from Babenko. For Sumigashi, then straight onto Shimawaza. Larue of Spain is going to have a big job. If this contest will go with Babenko winning it, then Chelaru Grigoras will have a big job to face Panko for the final score. Spain versus Ukraine. It's again Babenko going for the attack.
Nemanja Majdov has just thrown the Jalo of France for Ripon on mat number 3. It's 2-1 Serbia.
Nice. Did you say 3-2 for Serbia when you did the introduction as an example?
Yeah.
Something like that you said,
I think it was
didn't
France. I think it was France I was talking about.
Okay.
Yeah. But it's not gonna happen, is it?
No.
2-1.
Jimenez on top now. Okay, we call Mata.
Oh, and the Serbs are missing one fighter.
Oh. So it's going
So
to
it's
come
now
down to the
2-2.
heavyweight.
This is
Zilu
it then.
oh no, that's the girl. Zinovic and Tassier.
Yeah,
That's
Tassier is
Jimenez
such
going
a...
for an attack, but Banco destroyed it. Straight into Navaza.
Tassier's a top draw fighter. That's going to be a difficult one.
That's slightly better. Can he drive it through? That's not a bad idea from Jimenez. In for a left-handed side takedown. Managed to get Babenko out of balance. Could just get a little more pull on it. Babenko picks up a penalty. And Jimenez picked up another one earlier. So we're back to square one now. And 1 minute and 30 seconds left of this contest. And that's Babenko going for an attack this time. Both athletes got a really good balance. It's really hard to throw one or the other. Banco's on the left.
Djinovic is holding Tassier on mat 3.
Wow.
The Osaikami looks strong. 16 seconds have gone. This is going the way of Serbia. Serbia have knocked out France in round 1.
Under a minute now.
Well, that's an amazing result. Absolutely amazing result on mat 3. 3-2 Serbia over France. And I'm just beginning to wonder if Sandra Zaghetti was right when I gave that example this morning.
Yes, you did. You did give that example.
Maybe I said Serbia 3.
You were explaining the audience about the contest and the match, and like, that's not going to happen,
is it? And
well,
then it
here
did.
we are.
and then it did. Right, okay, that's going to be in the highlights package. that prediction. Who could have predicted that?
You're good at that anyway, Shadow. You're good at that.
and Serbia only had 4 fighters in a team of 5. Unbelievable. Wow. Unbelievable. Wow. And Croatia have just defeated Georgia, but that's in the women, and one would have expected that.
And on our mat, it's 2-1 on penalties, 30 seconds left to go. Babenko saving Ukraine as far as we are aware. If Jimenez can come up with something in the last 20 seconds, then that could get Spain to win the first matchup. And funny enough, we looked at the Ukrainians, we said the lightweights are going to be tough, and that's the ones they defeated, and now slipping away for Spain as we go along upwards in the weight categories.
No, I thought it was with the heavier weights that the Ukrainian were going to be stronger. You know, with Babenko and Panko.
Yes. Right, and that's what it is. 2-2 Spain versus Ukraine. Irene Vasile Celaru Grigoras of Spain is coming up next in the over 19, and he's got a big job facing Fedor Panko.
Spain France are steamrolling Romania down on mat number 1. It's now 3-0 France, and we've still got Marie Gahi to come, and the heavyweight junior European champion to follow that. That could be a 5-0 drubbing. Especially that I think Romania put the heaviest one is 70 kilo, I think. Here we go, deciding contest, 2-2. Sandra, take it away.
Celaru in white for Spain and Panko in blue for Ukraine. And like Sharon said, this is it. Whoever wins this, the team, they win it for the team, which they would do anyways. Panko goes for Sanaga, Bazari. Just look at the women's run. I wonder why Serbia is not putting a female team in there. With a good, strong female team. The ones that have been taken down to a Yuko for Panko, but still a lead is a lead. And we are passed by the first minute.
Mind you, Serbia's reward for having knocked out the might of France in round 1 is a second round contest with Russia.
Russia, yes. Keep going, guys.
Single Yuko for Panko at the moment. Plenty of time. 2.5 minutes left to go.
Celaru is taking control over the gripping exchange. Strong right-sided grip, as it looks like. Right-sided attempt. Uchimata first, then moved on to a Harai Goshi combination, but Panko defeated all of those attacks. Slovenia versus Montenegro.
1-0.
Yeah. And the 2 minute now. Still a Euclid for Panko, and Celaru is going to have to come up with something to take it away for Spain. Good attack from Panko. His straight goes for the arm lock, and Celaru's arm is free. The question how Panko is going to deal with the situation.
5-0, France over Romania, down on mat number 1. That was the result in that women's match. Sandra.
Okay. Still no penalties, a minute and a little bit more left there. Panko rather gone to a defensive mode. Right side Uchimata from Celaru. Panko destroys the attack. Right on top, trying to get moving in the buzzer. And he does get moving. It didn't look like he will. Nice to turn Celaru around. And twisting him back. Good escape from the Spanish. But it will not be enough for Spain to go through to the next round. 48 seconds left to go. Laurie is trying to get hold of Panko, still on the right side. Ukraine is well aware of Laru's attack. And there is again Aited Ochigari this time from the Spanish. Panko destroys the attack once again and straight into Navaza. 10 seconds left. I doubt there will be any changes. So I think it's pretty safe to say that Ukraine goes through to the next round. Time is up. So Spain versus Ukraine is 2-3. And that allows Ukraine to go through to the next round where they'll be facing Germany. Right, on mat 1 we are about to go underway with Germany versus Netherlands. The women, it's all gonna be women contest now on all 4 mats. Mat 1 Germany versus the Netherlands. Mat 2 we're gonna have Turkey versus Ukraine. Mat 3 we have Slovenia versus Montenegro. And mat 4 is Italy versus Austria, and I'm gonna shout on where he would like to go.
No doubt about it. Mat 1.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I was gonna say that mat 1 looks as an exciting contest. Right, let's go to mat 1. It's Germany versus the Netherlands. Spot to the quarterfinal. 5 athletes, full team for Germany, and 1 missing for the Netherlands. That's Seike of Germany in white and Galches of the Netherlands in blue. That's right, Hadi drops an attempt from the Dutch fighter. Seika this time initiating an attack.
Montenegrin Milic has just thrown Kaiser on mat 3 for Ippon to tie things up at 1-1. Slovenia and Montenegro, wow.
Again, Galches goes for the right side. It's Sonaga. If she could stand that with a tiny bit, that would have scored. Good effort from the Dutch fighters so far.
This little Jeke.
And
Seike and Amber Keshes of the Netherlands.
Almost got caught there with the right side, Uchimata from Seike.
Well, anytime you get a match between the Germans and the Dutch, you're going to get fireworks, whether it's men or women. So, good choice to come down here to mat 1, and the opening contest should provide some fireworks. We've got Turkey up against Ukraine, women's match on mat 2. And then, as Sandra said earlier, the match between Italy and Austria, women down on mat number 4. We're going to stick with the Germans and Dutch here, and here's Sandra again.
Half time now, no score, no penalties. We got a whole clear board to fill out. Poor attack on Seike on the left side. Seike wants to keep going and going, and Gasis is just kind of pulling away from everything Seike wants to do. Now there she is with an attack.
Beatrice may have stepped out the area here.
Coming back, penalty for her.
Looking at the supporters in the crowd, they're side by side there, a big bank of German supporters and a big group of Dutch supporters in their orange t-shirts.
In case you wouldn't notice. Approaching the last minute of this contest now. Seike has got in control over the gripping exchange. Right side of Chimata, almost pulled it in.
Looking a bit stronger, the German fighter.
Absolutely.
I'm laughing at the antics of some of the supporters. Yeah, I thought that was what they were going to stop them for. They were just beginning to encroach on the coach's box, all of the fighters. We had 6 German coaches all of a sudden there.
The 2 behind the barriers as well.
Yeah.
I don't think Gases can trouble Seike here. Upper half of the body is missing from both young ladies. They put in a fair amount of attacks in place, but Kumikata is missing, and Kazushi as well. Being a correct position up, almost got the code there. German coach is signaling to Seike, stay in Nawaza, keep working, work.
20 odd seconds.
Yes.
Not a bad effort from Beatrice, but it really doesn't trouble.
Yeah, I think
Seike.
we are.
We've got 10 seconds left to go.
I guess he's going to have to run at it.
Both fighters breathing heavily here. That'll do now. That will do. Single Shido. Was all that was in it.
And the Dutch team only has 4 players.
They really needed Beatrice to take that one.
Now for the rest of them it's all or nothing to win it.
Who's missing then? The 63?
Yes. No, 63. The winner of the 63 kilo, I can see her at the back.
Oh, we don't have the sheet.
We didn't get them, so we don't have that one. Right, Paulina Starke of Germany coming up next versus Larissa Pancravel of the Netherlands. Well, I have a feeling that'll be 2-0 in a minute.
Yeah. Starker.
The strong German girl.
Strong. Starker the strong.
Strong left-sided grip. Good start from Pancravel. She's going for it. You can't deny that the Dutch girl is going for it.
What's up to my hair grip? She said.
But I think that might have
It got stuck lower down in her hair.
popped into the.
She's found it now.
Oh, she found it.
Yeah. In all the excitement, she nearly lost her hair grip. Leszki takes the contest on mat number 3 to give Slovenia a 2-1 lead over Montenegro.
Oh,
That was powerful attack.
I thought that's gonna go for good escape from Juan Carvel. Left-sided Mokikomi. Starka jumped in for again strong left-sided grip.
Oh, nice turn.
Juan Carvel thought that would work for the first time, then it worked for the first time, might have worked on the second time. Look at Starka.
Yeah, zip on.
Flipping over.
Yeah.
Juan Carvel in every direction. 2-0 for Germany.
Too powerful.
Juan Carvel, yes.
Yeah, that was too powerful.
You can't.
Starka was too strong.
Absolutely. What a surprise.
Really got hold of her with the Tewaza.
63s now. Well, now it's a rematch of the final from yesterday. Lara Raymond of Germany versus Sanne Vermeer of the Netherlands. Vermeer fastly finished off Raymond yesterday, I remember that.
So, revenge.
And let's see, less than 24 hours gone.
Yeah, less than 24
Raymond
hours.
in the white and Vermeer in blue. Nice Ouchigari start from the German fight, a little bit more control, and that could have gone for a Yuko. Also, watch the edge. Okay.
They score.
Not a bad start.
Yeah. Oh.
Okay. Raymond lead. Okay, Vermeer leads. That's even more interesting for me now. Because if that was a counter attack from Vermeer, then it was more than a Yuko. But for me, it was nothing.
Yeah. For me
Now, now they put it back to Raymond. That makes a little bit more sense, even though I think we were not even on the mark.
Yeah, it was Ryman initiated the attempt.
The coach, yes, and
down she went, and as an afterthought,
yes, Vermeer flipped him around.
Yeah, Vermeer came up with an attempted counter.
There we are.
That
was the coachy. So she got
bang,
the Yuko
down
for
on
that.
her side.
Yes.
Yeah.
So now the Yuko at least is on the right place.
Yeah.
Okay, so Raymond is leading by a Yuko there.
That was a Yuko for the German, or no score.
Exactly.
Only question there was Lara Ryman in control of the technique right at the end? And they decided yes, she was. So 2:40 left to go. German leading by Yuko.
Right, still got plenty of time there, and Raymond is keeping control over the left sleeve of Vermeer, which caused a bit of a trouble for the Dutch fighter, and Raymond sticks to the plan, keeps control of the left arm so that Vermeer cannot go to the left side. Now she let go of the sleeve, and that almost put her into trouble. Got a replay coming on, I believe. Oh, there it is. Oh, and the referee signaled Mata. Nisha just pointed it out. That's exactly what you were talking about. Early on, exactly that. That you have to know the situation. You have to learn the study the situation before you call it a Mata.
Well, you know, they're 4 or 5 times now.
Raymond is in trouble there. Though Saikomi was called on. Yes, Shadon, I'm listening.
Well, let's do this action because this is going to decide the contest now.
Oh, and Raymond escaped just at the right time, not to go up to Bazari, but I think now Vermeer sealed her down on the mat. So what were you saying, Simon?
No, about the
Is
number
that-
of occasions that referees have called a halt to the action, and it's had an effect on the contest. You know, we had a really nice email from Richard Britton, who's been watching all of this, and you know, he said exactly the same thing. He watches enough judo to make sure, well, to know what he's talking about. He's seen it. He hasn't been sitting next to us and talking. He's been somewhere completely different, and yet he's seen the same thing.
Yes.
Montenegro, can you believe it?
3-2.
3-2
Wow.
over Slovenia. The might of Slovenian judo.
Right,
Hey,
2-1 here.
That's not a joke.
I know, especially
know,
when it comes to the female
yeah, the
team
women
and the team events, they've been delivering.
down by Montenegro. 3-2.
And 2-1 here. Skocimaro of Germany in white, Ozma of the Netherlands in blue. They missed each other in terms of fighting yesterday. They were drawn to be in a different pool, but here they are. Can test each other a little bit. Skocimaro has done quite a good job yesterday. Ozma picked up a bronze medal in the under 70 kilogram category. Pardon me, Ozma actually defeated Skocimaro for bronze yesterday, so that's another rematch from yesterday afternoon. So they do know each other very well. And if Ozma can win again against Skocimaro, then it's 2-2. However, if Skocimaro will take it away this time, then 3-1 to Germany, and that will mean they are going through to the quarter-final stage. (3-0) to Italy against Austria. I just picked it, and Sinisha, at the same time Sinisha signaled to me, I'm just like, wow. Right, so Montenegro is going to face Italy in the quarterfinals. That's clear. That's crystal. No score here, neither of them picked up any penalty on mat 1. And Turkey versus Ukraine on mat 2, it's 1-1. Mat 3, Russia versus Serbia coming up. So once we got the final score here, Skocimaro leading by Ryuko, by the way. So if she can keep that for the next 2 minutes and 3 seconds without getting into trouble, then I think we are good to go to mat 3. However, until then we are staying here and watching the contest between Skocimaro and Ozma. Let's see what's happened in the Germany versus Netherlands battle. Ozma going on the right side, trying to squeeze in for a Seonaga there. Again, Skocimaro doesn't give space for Ozma. Penalty for the Dutch fighter for incorrect gripping. Misplaced gripping actually. Skocimaro. Right sided Uchimata there. Vasari at least. Straight into Nevaza. And I think the time is ticking in favor of Germany. For sure, Skocimaro would love to swap for that bronze medal yesterday afternoon. Would have beaten Ozma there as well as here, but at least she takes it away for the team. Brilliant work. Vasari has a tape on. There is that. Uchimata goes into a Makakomi. Finishes it off. Right, we're done and dusted here. It's 3-1 to Germany, so it's not going to change. Right, going to mat 3 then. I'm going to ask Sinisha to switch us to mat 3 because we have Russia versus Serbia. And we already have the first contest on. Shegushev of Russia in the white and Bunch of Serbia in blue. you remember and watched about half an hour ago, that was Serbia knocking out France in the first round. So there they are again, back on the mat, but this time they're facing Russia. Minute and a half left, no score so far. That was a bit of a tricky situation there. Oh, nice little Ochigari comeback from Buncic. Very, very narrowly missing out on a Yuko score there. So into Nevaza. Started up with the Sengaku Waza. Switch now. Aiming to control the top. But the referee decided to stop the action and penalize the Russian fighter. Ochigara attempt, this time is from Shegushev. Goes for the Kosoto. Oh, Buncic was gonna come back, and at the very last second, as they were going down, Shegushev managed to turn to the rear end. Get a Yuko score on Buncic, and now he was holding him down. But Toketo managed to hold it for 10 seconds, get a second Yuko there. Now goes for an arm lock. A minute and 17 seconds left. 2 Yuko lead for Shegushev. Buncic can do it. Indeed, he can do it. We've seen him getting close to it and almost scoring on Shegushev. Let's see what he's got for us in the last minute of this contest. He's again top right-sided grip. The Ochi will come in a second. He's preparing for it. Shegushev is pulling away from it. He knows the Ochi is gonna come. Oh, good catch there. Instead of an Ochigari, he went for a Harai Makikomi and got a Yuko score for it. 40 odd seconds left for Buncic to get another one.
Some of the some of the Serb team were calling for Wazari. He was lucky to get Yuko for that.
Yeah, absolutely.
Wazari. Oh,
Again going.
Yuko.
Gusha was ready for the Ochi this time. Counter-attacked him. 3 Yuko on the side of the Russian. 1 for Buncic. Gornikov is complaining about. I just see him keep complaining. He was just tapping his hand.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Not quite sure what that was. He claimed there was Zari for that. Right. 30 odd seconds left. 3 Yuko for Shegushev, 1 for Buncic, and he keeps going on and on and on. Also that from Shegushev. Ochigari, Gochigoke. Yeah, absolutely defensive. In the last 30 seconds, Shegushev's stick is stiff arm, bent back. That's what he's doing, and some of those floppy Tomoe Nages. 6 seconds left. Not much of a trouble Shegushev can get into. 3 penalties on the side of the Russian. He can't back up completely now. Not that he's gonna get. Oh, Chigari!
Oh, no, he
just
turned off.
missed
Yeah.
it.
Good turnout at the end. because he was hooked in. He
Yeah.
felt it. The Russian felt it. He was able to turn out of it in the end.
Okay, so that's done.
Gave him a good run for his money though.
Absolutely.
1-0.
That's the replay of the Yuko score, one of the Yuko amongst the three from Chegushev. Right, that was the under 66 kilogram contest in a match between Russia versus Serbia. Now that's 1-0 for Russia. And coming up next, Alexander Kolesnik of Russia in a white jockey versus Milan Buncic of Serbia in blue. Under 73s now. Let's see if Buncic can shine. Buncic starts off with a right-sided attack. Kolesnik immediately notices the danger and goes to counter-attack him. However, all the Serbians are claiming that Kolesnik did cuddled into Buncic's leg, which means Hansa Komake.
Right, let's have a little look
Yeah,
at that
if we
again.
can have the replay, then we can also make
Don't worry,
a
our man's on it.
note. So that is the attack, and then going down.
Well, it would be harsh, but true.
Yes, there it was when he let it go.
Yeah.
Yeah, they gave him the Hansa Komake, so Milan Buncic of Serbia.
And I like the coach. See the Russian coach? Did you see what he did?
No, I didn't do.
I mean, this was a slight,
Yes.
contact. And as Kolesnik started to complain, he tells him, "No,
Yeah.
you leg grab."
And now he tells him,
Get
go and
off.
sit down, yeah, go and sit
Get
down,
off.
stop complaining. Right,
You know?
Ruslan Kodizov of Russia versus Nemanja Majdov of Serbia. That's our next contest, under 81s. Kodizov in a white and Majdov in blue. Kodizov reaches out for a top left-sided grip. Left-sided Uchimata attempt from Kodizov. It's the grip to have it on the sleeve. First minutes passed by. No score, neither of them. The athletes picked up any penalty. And Kodizov stuns Majdov. 2-1 for Russia as it stands at the moment. Now the next contest.
Right, where are we then?
2-1 to Russia is where we are. So the next one
We just lost the
Yeah, we lost the scoreboard.
for a
It will
moment.
come up. Oh, and
Oh,
Serbia only have
yeah.
4 players, so we're done and dusted here.
Nikolnikov taking that one. Yes, Biguchi Mata. Right, 3-1 with one contest to come.
Right, Turkey and Ukraine 2-2 on mat 2. Bulut and Kirichenko is on spotlight at the moment on mat 2. We know the end of this, so we might as well move down to another.
Well, there's nowhere to go at the moment because just as well we stayed here.
Because Spain and Great Britain coming up next on mat 2. Oh no, that's mat 2, mat 3, Germany, Ukraine. That will be another nice one.
You mix it with the big guys, that's going to happen, isn't it?
Yes.
Wrap the sleeves up and you don't want to be going over there.
4-1 at the end. Russia versus
Turkey were winners by 3-2 over the Ukraine on mat 2. The Turkish women winning out there. Russia won out 4-1, I think it was. Over
4-1.
Serbia. And we'll see who we've got coming up next on mat 3. Germany and Ukraine. Yeah, let's stick around for that one. Yeah. And then you've got Spain and Great Britain on mat 2, the women, but I think we're going to watch the German men and the Ukrainian men. I was going to say Ukrainian women for a while. That'd be a disaster. Right, Germany versus Ukraine, round 2 of the men's competition. Sandra's going to take a close look at this one. I may have a look and see what happens with the...
So once we got the replays, I'll quickly put you through of the
Go on then.
Of the next matchup, Germany versus Ukraine. So Germans got the following lineup: Leon Philipp, under 66, Shamil Zabbachirov, an import, under 73. My tongue just twisted there. Tim Gramkova, under 81, Sandro Makatsaria, under 90, and Daniel Zon, over 90s. Ukraine: Artem Pliyev, Yevor Manukian, Rezo Mazabrishvili, Oleksandr Kruk, and Badir Panko.
Now, we've seen the Ukrainian men already this morning, haven't we? But what we haven't done is to see the British women or the Spanish women. Have we?
No, we haven't.
May as well give the hosts their due, and that
So
way we
let's
can
do it.
sneak in and watch the British women. Okay, see if we can go to mat number 2 at some stage. Yeah, we will do that. But, let me just...
Well, then once we're gonna move down there, I might as well just put you through the Spanish team.
Go
Irene
through the lineup,
Patricia Torres Braves, Mayelen Bramos Santiago, Sarah Rodriguez, and Lydia Yarza. That's for Spain. For Great Britain is Chelsea Gillis, Achelia Toprak, Ljubljana Piovazana, Shelley Ludford, and Misha Boyle. So now I'm gonna get Tanisha to put us down on mat 2.
Yeah, let's go to mat number 2. We'll pick up the opening contest in the match between Spain in the white judo gi, Great Britain in blue, and here is Sandra.
Esteve versus Les is what we are watching now. Esteve picks up a penalty. He's seeking to climb for the top right-sided grip to control Esteve. There she's Chimata Kochi combination, tapping in with her feet, disturbing the Spanish fighter. So right versus right, locked in situation. Always going to be a bit of Ashiwaza there, but it's easy to fall in this situation with a good piece of Ashiwaza work. That was a Kouchiga can start from Estevegiles counter-attack her opponent, immediately scores a Yuko and straight into Nevaza. Initiated an Osaka Rosa, then she decided to switch for a Juji Gatame. She managed to climb all the way to the other side.
And she needed to get the left leg in there, and that's better now.
And now she's taking it away. Breaking it in every angle. Right. Chelsea Gillas of Great Britain winning the first contest between of Spain and Great Britain. Right, next one up, under 57, Patricia Torres Raves versus Chalia Toprak. That will be Torres in white and Toprak in blue. Seeking to go first over the top, cross Torres upper half, and then she decides to settle for a top right-sided grip. Toprak again, really well settled. Kumikata goes across for a Harai Goshi attempt. Torres managed to escape straight into Nevaza. Spanish fighter is working on top. Can't see any danger coming there for Toprak. Torres is trying hard, no doubt about that, and she does manage to get Toprak on her back for a second. Didn't look as that was gonna go through. Right, first minute's gone.
Two things that the Spanish fighter Torres was looking at there. First of all was the attempted shimiwaza, and that didn't come off, but there was a turnover into a possible osaikomi, and Toprak managed to spin out of that as well.
Oh, nice switch from the British fighter. Keep pressuring on the right side. Haragoshi, Ouchigari, Kouchi combinations were all coming along when she decided to go to the rear end and threw Torres with a Sasai for Yuko. British fighter has a really, really dominant grip against Torres. Top right-sided grip. Once she gets it, she isn't letting that go. Torres noticed that hand can cause trouble. She decided to aim to control that arm. Toprak puts her right hand back on top. You can see the dominant grip. Torres is trying to get away from that top right-sided grip of Toprak, but she struggles to get away from that.
Couldn't get off that one though.
Absolutely not.
Yeah, nice strong effort, right-sided.
Yeah, she's really
That was the Ashiwaza.
dominating.
Tsurukomi Ashi.
Yeah, she's back again with the top right-sided grip. And the Spanish is suffering. You can see that she's trying to turn right, left, or whatever she can do, but she's stuck in that grip. Goes for right-sided drops on Naga Torres. Gets countered by Toprak, who is now managed to secure an Osaikomi Vaza. And the time is ticking in favor of the British fighter. I think Torres doesn't look like Ashi is gonna move. (4-1) Russia versus the Czech Republic on mat 1. That's also done and dusted there. Right, 2-0 it is for Great Britain. Coming up next, Malene Ramos Santiago will face Ljubljana Piovesana of Great Britain. That will be Ramos in a white judo gi and Piovesana in blue.
And down on mat number 4, Sinanovic of Montenegro has just thrown Gismond of Italy for Vasari. It's a second score for the Montenegrin down there. Italy lead 1-0 in the match, but Sinanovic is about to tie things up here.
Piovesana had a short day yesterday. Let's see what form she's in today. The Shimavaza, she caught on that. Ramos is standing on her feet, fairly stable. Now Piovesana managed to get Ramos further down in Nevaza, and she's going around and around and pulls it out of the bag. So 3-0 to Great Britain. They flew to the next round.
Shimiwaza?
Yes.
Bit of steamrolling going on there. 3-0. Still got 2 to come. Could get ugly here. You don't want a 5-0 drubbing at home, do you? Have we had one already? The French over the Romanian women this morning.
Oh yes.
The only 5-0 result so far.
Sarah Rodriguez in the white judo gi and Shelley Lutford in blue.
3 seconds left to go, and Gismond throws Sinanovic for Ippon.
Wow.
He was 2 scores down. Well, amazing. There were 3 seconds left to go when he launched that attack. There are 2 seconds on the clock at the moment. And sorry, you can say.
I was just looking at mat 1 because here we are done. Pretty much 3-0.
Okay.
And we haven't seen just the Georgia money's coming out. That's what I thought maybe we could have a look at. What do you think of that?
Okay, well, I'll just finish off saying about what happened on mat 4.
Yeah, of course.
Right, Sinanovic was leading by Yuko and Wazari. There were 3 seconds left to go when Gismond launched that attack to throw the Montenegrin for Ippon. That would have made it 1-1, but Gismond has made it 2-0 Italy, and now the mountain, I think, is too big to climb. Sandra's quite right. There's a match down on mat number 1, Georgia versus Romania. They've just taken to the mat down there.
Yeah,
the British are already 3-0 ahead of the Spaniards, so that one is done and dusted. Let's go down to mat number 1, and we'll pick up the opening contest in the match between Georgia and Romania. I'm not sure if you've got
we're going to check
the sheets there. If you want to see the match on mat number 2, just click on that one and you can finish off watching them there.
Niniashvili starts off with the Yuko score, Vasari score, pardon me. That, by the way, that's Bagrati Niniashvili in white and Florine Selea in blue, and I think Vasari Avazate Ippon, we done as 1-0 to Georgia. Fast start. So next contest is going to be Giga Gigauri and Marcel Silkea. That's the under 73s. It's kicking off on mat 4, I can hear it.
I know, that's the one that I've got my eye on. Parlati,
keep it on.
Parlati through Milic for Wazari, and now Milic has come back with a score, but not. He was originally given Wazari, but it's downgraded to Yuko, so that one continues down on mat number 4 if you want to join in the excitement there.
Right, Gigori for Georgia in white, Serkea of Romania in blue. Serkea start over the stone grip. Look, as he was controlling, and whilst he was busy controlling the kumikata, Gigauri just jumped underneath. Serkea. Good drop. Left side he drops Senaga, and Skoda was arrived to take a lead in this contest. Looked as Gigauri took a step back, but that was him again attacking. And there he's again keep pressuring Serkea. You can see the struggle on the face of Serkea. It's a long time. .220 it is. Okay, suffers of any idea what to do against Gigauri. Georgian isn't giving him any chance. There's another left side, he drops Senaga attempt. Can he drive? He does indeed, pulls it through. It was Ari and then a Nippon with the same throw. So that's Georgia 2-0 against Romania. Here's the replay of the second score. Keeps driving, gets back up on his feet and scores for Ripon. Next contest, Koba Michadlishvili for Georgia and Alexandru Raucu for Romania. Michadlishvili in white and Raucu in blue. Georgia was going to go for a left-sided Shimata there as an answer to Raiku's poor effort. It's Romanian dominates this exchange. Now he's in trouble there. You can see he's pulling back. He feels the trouble. He gets back up. The minute he would get back up and get close to the Georgian, that would be it. He felt the pressure, so he's trying to move away from his opponent. Penalty for the Romanian fighter. Georgian's gonna have to watch for that one-sided, leaving his arms on one side for too long. That can cause him a penalty. Really uncomfortable left versus left there. But Romanian still very cautious, you can see on his movement. And Mechadashvili just waiting for him to get back up so that he can shoot his attack. Second penalty for Raiku. Again, Mechadashvili settled with his grip. Maybe a little tidy up will help here. On mat 2 underway is Turkey versus Austria. Mat 3 we have Germany versus Ukraine. Both matches are male, and Montenegro and Italy are still in the war. On mat 4, 2-1 for Italy as it stands on mat 4. It's 1-1 with Germany and Ukraine. Like I said, Turkey and Austria just starting, and here we have 2-0 for Georgia. Right, ready to go. 2 penalty on the side of Raiku. Like I mentioned before, yeah, right side Lucimata from Georgia. Again, Raiku is pulling away. You can see he knows the minute he gets his posture back up, he's gonna go, and that's what the Georgian is waiting for. He managed to pull Raiku through. Wasari score, and Osaikum is being called on. The time is ticking in favor of Georgia to go through to the quarterfinal.
Well, if the Georgians take a 3-0 lead, you may want to think about where you go next, because Germany and Ukraine are 1-1. Montenegro and Italy, it's 2-1 Italy at the moment, down on mat 4. And but the Italian has a single Judo against him at the moment. So
let's catch up. We've been talking a lot about it.
I tell you, this has been a real ding-dong battle down on mat number 4.
Ding-dong battle.
the difficulty with that, Ukraine have just taken a 2-1 lead on mat number 3, but the difficulty with that is that we go down to mat number 4, everything's going to go pear-shaped, you watch. And then the Italians will then steamroll them. But it's finely balanced at the moment. The Georgians have got a 3-0 lead, unassailable lead. Let's go down to mat number 4, because the Montenegrin is about to come back to the mat. It's Lazar Čupić of Montenegro up against Lorenzo Rigano of Italy. It's Čupić in the white, Judogi Rigano in blue. There's a single Shido against Rigano at the moment. The Italians lead 2-1 in the match, and here's Sandra.
Rigano's got a defending position over Čupić. He's on top, however, now trying to get his trapped leg out. He's pulling it away nice and neat. Can he get it out? Now Čupić hugged both of Rigano's legs. There's no way to get it out.
It was good work there from the Montenegrin to defend against that. It was tight on the top.
And 4-0 for Georgia already. So that might be another clear sweep there on mat 1. But let's focus on this contest and all this excitement here. 1 minute 30 seconds left exactly. Čupić throws his arm over the top. Rigano is not having any of that. Goes for a Seonaga attack and just almost catches it for the Yuko.
Minute 17 left to go. Rigano with the single Shido against him. Leaves Čupić for the moment with a slight advantage. I'm not sure how much longer that's going to go for. Minute 17 is a long time to hang on.
Rigano's been going on and on, so
you don't want to
witness.
You don't want to pick up a penalty now for passivity. He needs to get back into this. His teammates are urging him on.
Boys.
Okay, here we go. He got a little break there when they had to tidy up their gis. So
Čupić is back with a stronger grip this time. Rigano cannot do much about it.
Why didn't he work him on the ground there? And around and onto the back and working him away. Missed opportunity. A minute to go. Attempted Makikomi.
Okay.
And the Italian has now decided he's not interested in any Newaza either. So
I wouldn't be if I was him.
No, I wouldn't be. But if I was
Čupić,
I would be.
Absolutely.
I'd be all over him on the ground.
Now Rigano managed to get hold of the dominant arm, right arm of Čupić.
Head up.
Also tall.
Puts in an attack here. Oh. Yeah, but they're off the mat. Now he thinks about the Newaza when he's off the mat. 37 seconds left to go. Every time you look at that scoreboard, as the clock ticks away,
Oh.
that yellow penalty marker gets bigger and bigger and bigger.
Oh, Ricardo
Ooh, that
comes
was
up with a...
close.
Whoa, I want to look at
Oh,
that.
and they've given a Yuko.
Yuko.
They've given Yuko.
And he is working in hours and he's about to get Chupic on his back. We might even end up with a hold down. Look, he's just getting everything he can possibly get.
There's the Osaka. He's had to
Wrapping.
tap out as well.
Chupic all over.
He couldn't hang on. There were 37 seconds left to go. It was the untidy looking Yoko Sutemiwaza that did it. Georgia 5-0. Over Romania down on mat number 1. There's the Yoko Sutemiwaza. Yeah, okay. It was just about enough there. I didn't think so in on the first look, but with the second look, it was just about enough. Yeah, that's Yuko.
And even if that wasn't at the end, then he managed to get the hold on.
Yeah.
On end
3-1 the
touchdown, so
Italians.
smart work.
So that one is, as Sandra says, that one is done and dusted. Belarus will face Portugal on mat number 1, the men down there. Mat number 2, what do we got? Turkey. And Austria. They're battling away. Right, well, it's all then on mat number 3. Let's go to mat number 3 because this one is over as far as result-wise concerned. But the Germans and the Ukrainians are battling away on mat number 3. 2-1 Ukraine lead in the match. There's no score in this contest.
Well, you say that now.
Yeah,
Almost.
Makatsaria has picked up the single penalty. So there's an advantage to Crook, and if Crook takes this one, it's game over.
It's another one done.
So Makatsaria has to take this, and now Crook picks up the penalty. So we're tied up in this contest. 31 seconds to go. There's a big Osodo effort there. Missed with the little Ashiwaza attempt there, and now...
So it's going again. Lost control over the top half.
We joined this just at the right time, didn't we? Finally balanced.
Makatsaria jumps in for Nuchimata attempt.
There's nothing wrong with that,
10
Crook.
seconds.
I'm not sure why you're throwing your hands in the air. There's nothing wrong with that attack.
It wasn't. No, you're right, it wasn't. Two Turkey and Austria on the joining match. On mat 2. Last time I picked there was 1-0. Now that's gone fast.
Golden score between Makatsaria and Crook. Interesting time in the match.
Crook tidied up himself in his judo gi. Can get going. Albiad begin the golden score. Makatsaria got.
Goodness me. Didn't wait, did he? 10 seconds into the golden score period.
Makatsaria
Bang.
was gonna pink him up. Well, tried so and got stuck underneath. There is the replay. Ochigari attempt, and that was way too late when Makatsaria started picking up his opponent. Right, 3-1 to Germany, so that's another one of those matches which has ended. 2-2 on mat 2, so let's go to mat 2 because Turkey versus Austria is 2-2 and Singol and Hedji are battling out. First minute passed by, no score, neither of them picked up any penalties. or whatsoever. He's seeking to attack on the left side, and he does so. Gova's gonna counter-attack him. Hadji turned back. For the first time seeing it, I don't think Hadji has much to do with his score. And Turkish, so that is the attack from Hadji. Bingöl, this is the time Bingöl decides to come back. You can see even Hadji's hands are all over the place. Yeah, they cancel the score. Now he had more control over that. He definitely had more control over this action than the last one. No score is what's been decided. Hadji is on top, working in the Vaza. Up, almost got onto the Osaikomi. Bingöl just managed to catch his other leg. Hugging both of his legs. I doubt that we can get any Osaikomi down here. That's the second action. Again, Hadji goes on front, coming back with Ouchigari. And this time he has much more control over this exchange than any others. No score and half time we are in during this contest. Hadji again who initiates an attack. The Austrian keeps going forward. Hadji again goes on front on the left side. The size difference which Hadji faces, therefore he finds it difficult to get Bingöl down. Minute 20 seconds left. Whoa, nice piece of Ashiwaza from Hadji. Just lost control over the top half of the body. One minute 9 seconds left on the clock exactly. Bingöl is struggling. Turkish coach been sent out of his position, the coaching chair. A penalty for Bingöl. Hadji's efforts started to pay off. Lead for the Austrian. Approaching the last minute of this final contest between Turkey and Austria. Bingöl trying to go cross in front. That's Hadji again. Turns Bingöl. Got the arm. He got the arm. He needs to just get hold of the top half. Oh, bless him. He was trying to make it beautifully executed, and he did so. So 3-2 to Austria at the end. It's the arm lock there. The winning moment. Right, let's go down to Met 4. Azerbaijan versus Great Britain is on the way now. So Austria is through to the next round. Babazada of Azerbaijan in white judo gi. Donald of Great Britain in blue, and this is the first contest between of Azerbaijan versus Great Britain. Under 66 kilo is what we're watching. But Zada starts off with the Yoko Temanaga attempt. Babazada is just slightly a pace above Neil McDonald. Slightly a pace above. Oh, nice piece of work. There was a lead for Babazada. Right into the first minute of this contest. Ronaldo's going to have to run after a score now. Seeking to catch the right sleeve of, pardon me, left sleeve of Babazada. Penalty for the British fighter. Changes tactique, goes for the double lapel grip, and from there he tries to go for the sleeve. Babazada drops underneath, right drops an Niger attempt. Neil McDonald destroys the attack right on top with Navaza. Donald is struggling to get hold of Babazada to get his favourite grip. There is slightly better situation there. Here is the replay of the Vasari score coming. McDonald for the top right side grip, slightly better. Look from there. Destroyed Babazada's attack and was aiming to go down to Navaza. The Azerbaijan fighter just literally run out of the contest area. Picks up a penalty for that. Past the second minute. McDonald is climbing for that favourite grip of his. Babazada's left arm is causing a real struggle for the British fighter. Babazada keeps his left arm in on the left arm so that McDonald cannot come through. Not the best posture for neither of the fighters. We might get in 2 Judos each on the scoreboard if we continue. Whoa, what a comeback! They're gonna have to score that. For a moment I thought McDonald just climbed onto Babazada to get a smash. Here it is when I thought that's it. The British fighter's done, and he comes up with a counter attack. I can't see from this angle, of course, whether that was something, but shadow signals it was on the side, so that would have been a verve of coming back strong again. 40 seconds left. Penalty for the British fighter. Again, Babazada is the one dancing outside of the contest area. And he picks up a penalty again. 23 seconds left exactly. 2-2 on penalties. And the Vasari for Babazada. I don't think anything will change here, but let's wait and see. That's again Babazada outside of the contest. It's not the first or second time, and McDonald went out now. If they penalize none of them, that would be fair. Oh, third penalty to Babazada, but it will not help McDonald at all with 3 seconds left on the clock. 2 now. By the time he rushes up to Babazada, the time will be up. 1-0 for Azerbaijan. Coming up next, Hidayat, header of Azerbaijan, and Eric Ham of Great Britain. They're all wearing the white judo gear and Ham is in blue. Ochi tapping, Kochi combination from Eric Ham. Fedorov wastes no time or whatsoever, scores for Vasari as a start off within the first 20 seconds of this contest. A fresh junior European champion takes it away again. The strangle is on. Fedorov is. This is on. I could just peek that it was not over the chin. That's why the referee letting it go, and Ham taps in pain. 2-0 for Azerbaijan. The next contest, Rufat Ismailov will face Daniel Pao. Belarus versus Portugal on match 1 is 1-1 at the moment. It's just to update you. 2-0 Netherlands versus Estonia. France-Croatia just started on match 3, and here we are with Ismailov in white and Powell in blue. Powell starts off with the left side, he drops an attack straight back up. Gripping up with Ismailov. Ooh. That was painful. Yeah, you could see the angle. It was not a nice one. I would rather worried about his neck, but the pain probably shoot down to his back. Right, that's 3-0 either way to Azerbaijan, and I think we can leave them to it now. And especially, I don't want to view you an empty mat whilst we're seeing medical coming around. Let's go to match 1 and catch up with Belarus versus Portugal, because that's 1-1. So Azerbaijan defeated Great Britain in the first round, and let's hope Ania Paul is doing well. Nothing too serious. Victor Gliavosau of Belarus versus João Martinho of Portugal. So far, the Belarusian picked up 2 penalties. Martinho got 1. 1 minute and 20 seconds left of this contest. Left side, he drops a naga from Martinho. Both teams got a full team, so there's still an open space for both teams to take it away. Going under the minute now, 2-1 on penalty still. Martinho's been putting on quite a few attacks there. Seconds left. The battle for the Kumikata is on display here. They're not settling for less than what they need. Martinho picks up a penalty as well. So that brings back, I was gonna say, brings us back to where we started it from, but the referee at the same time, like I was talking, just cancelled, withdrawn the penalty for Martinho. So the Portuguese is still in favor of winning this contest. Let's get Cleavusau down for a Yuko there. Continues to work in Navaza. He knows there's only a few seconds left to work and to win it for Portugal. 6 is that few seconds exactly. Cleavusau tries the last little bit of effort. 2-1 for Portugal against Belarus. And the next contest is Yahor Varapayu and Jaime Santos.
Jaime.
Jaime. Thank you. Jaime Santos. Duran is doing a good job for Estonia to keep some hope to still win that contest. Well, they need that contest because Estonia's got 4 players, the Netherlands got a full team. But here we are, Varapayu of Belarus versus Santos of Portugal. Varapayu tricks Santos. He was pulling away first, making Santos think he can be in a lead in this exchange, and then as he come up with his posture, he dived underneath on the way up. Scored for Vasari.
Great little battle on map number 2 between Jasper Smink of the Netherlands and German Duran of Estonia, and as time runs out in that contest, it's the much shorter German Duran of Estonia who takes the contest from Jasper Smink. 2-1 now, the Dutch lead over the Estonians.
And here we still have that single score on the board. Vasari lead for Varapayu. Plenty of time for Santos to come up with a plan. With a better plan. So the player keeps pulling back in every exchange. He keeps pulling back, showing a bit of like he's going to be the one more passive, and then immediately creates a position for himself. He likes to, in order to dive underneath Santos again. That was more control from Santos. Penalty for Varapayu. Now Santos noticed that he could use that negative posture of Varapayu to just get him around a bit. Shadon seen something where he had to turn his head away.
It was on map 3. 2 penalties against Siske. 1 to Oberon with time running out. 2 or 3 seconds left on the clock. Siske rushed at Oberon grabbed hold of her and brought her crashing to the mat for Ippon. Well, Oberon couldn't hold on.
Second penalty for Varapayu here. Now his defending posture begun to be.
Yeah, but I think it's a direct. I think it's a direct bear hug. The one on the French. I think it's direct. They'll have to decide.
Yeah, because
Yeah,
she
for
just
me
pushes
it's
the
direct.
arm away. Yes.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yes.
That's it.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah.
Here it's the last minute.
So they
Anyway.
should change. Now they need to change the scoreboard on that number 3. It's not going to really worry about it. Thanks for coming. And off goes Oberon. Yeah, that's the rule. That's the rule. Whether you like that's the rule. You know, you can change the rule, but that is the rule.
That is the right. Under a minute now. The second penalty has been withdrawn in the meantime. Varapayu still has got a Vasari lead. Santos is going to rush it up now. Again, the slightly negative posture from Varapayu, and Santos begun to use it. Going for left-sided Uchimata and kick the air as Varapayu stepped out of the attack from Santos. He stayed in Navaza, going to try and spend as much time as possible. He's not even aiming to get the arm out, just had a peek at the clock. Okay, I've got 15 seconds to work and to keep it going for Belarussia. Then penalty comes along for Varapayu. It's not going to be enough, however, for Santos to win this contest. No, regardless how much time Varapayu spent on running backwards in the last 10 seconds, even another penalty in addition to the 2 the Belarusian has already isn't going to help Santos. 2-2 Belarus versus Portugal. It will all come down now to Mikita Svirid of Belarus and Pedro Silva of Portugal. This will be the deciding contest. And on mat 2, Kuzik is leading by Yuko, so might bring back some hopes for Estonia against the Dutch team. If you can hold on to that Yuko for a minute and 10 seconds, then that could be 2-2 there as well. Right,
Tie things up.
yes, Svirid of Belarus is in a white judogi and Silva of Portugal in blue. And 2-2 Belarus, Portugal. So that's all down to these two
Here we go.
young lads.
Game on.
Waits no time, takes a grip. Silva has to do something about it. He turns front and right. He's been controlled by a gripping exchange. The Russian is controlling that top right side grip deep inside the middle of the back there. Silva is taking control of this exchange certainly. Silva is looking to go on the right, but you can see that he knows what's coming. Nice little pick up there. He needs to keep away from Svirid, is what he feels. (5-0 for Azerbaijan against Great Britain. I just picked on the train right. Silva decides to go for a different structure. But as soon as Spirit's right arm comes to the top, he's struggling. Uchigari from Silva, that wasn't a bad idea. He needs to fix that gear properly, says the Hungarian referee. Oh, that was a good catch there. Only if he doesn't let. I don't know what Silva is letting go with a grip. Oh, if his feet was gonna go in for the Dauchi, that would have been something like an Ippon of the day or something like that. Right, Silva is back with the top right side, and so Swirid is taking the lead again. Seeking to pick up his Portuguese opponent, also to attempt from Silva. And Swirid destroys the Portuguese gripping structure. Initiates a Sumigashi attempt. Referee Silva's heading to the floor, but no score. Silva is again hooked in for Rochi. Don't let it go. Lucky escape there. The minute Swirid is going for the pickup and Uranage attacks, Silva just lets go of everything. Legs, hands waving in the air. You're gonna have to change that. Right again from Silva, top right side grip, slightly better now. He managed to control Swirid. It's a good exchange from the Portuguese, very good. Swirid is running out of power, so that could be in favor of the Portuguese. Belarusian picks up a penalty. If Silva can stick to the plan, controlling the right arm of Swirid, then that could go to Portugal. That is exactly the arm he needs to control. Right arm of Swirid is the danger for Silva. If somehow he can avoid Swirid dripping up on the right side, that would help him. Penalty for the Portuguese. The contest is back on again. Silva throws his right, attacks in, and Swirid immediately picks him up. Back again, right. Much better control from Silva. He needs to control that right hand of Swirid. Then he's got a good chance here. That's it. He keeps a good control over that right hand. You can see immediately Swirid is in trouble. As soon as Swirid does not have his right hand on top, he's in trouble. Second penalty for the Belarusian in the last minute is coming up now. The Belarusian throws his right arm across. Good work from Silva. Keep his head cool and sticks to the tactique. And Swirid is running out of fuel here. Oh, nice comeback from Silva. Again, Swirid thrown his right arm over the top. Silva just used the exact same moment to turn in on the right side. The Portuguese is down in Nevaza. Had a quick peek at the clock. We'll have a look how long he needs to work in. Manages to turn around. The Belarusian has got a grip inside. All he needs is to free his leg somehow. 29 seconds left. And only a single penalty difference between of Belarus and Portugal, namely Swirid and Silva. Swirid jumps on top of Silva for a Koso Togake attempt. What an escape from the Portuguese. He needs to watch out. Swirid is going to come at him. He won't be standing around no more. Also, Silva needs to watch not getting another penalty, because that will get us to golden score. 12-10 is going down now. 7 seconds. Silva cannot. And indeed he gets the penalty. So now, unless a score happens, we are gonna move to golden score. What a final contest between of Belarus and Portugal. 2-2, and we're going into golden score. And so the same situation on mat 2. So Estonia managed to bring it back. 2-2 now. And it was Imala smashing Katarina yesterday with a massive crosser to Gara, which was one of my favorite moments of yesterday. So let's see, that's on mat 2. But now we're gonna stay here and finish off the golden score between Sweden and Silva. And once this done, we're going to rush down to mat 2, because that's only started. So I hope the boys can keep it for us to have a little peek there. Silva is controlling Svirid now. Unless the Belarusian goes for an attack, he might be in danger of getting a penalty. Silva is about to let it go again. And he had a one-sided grip for way too long, so might get in a penalty there. No, neither of them picks up any penalties or whatsoever, so we continue into golden score. Sweden throws his right arm again. That's really not comfortable for Silva. Watch the edge. Yeah, Sweden is running out of power. Sweden thrown himself in for a Yoko Sutamiwaza. No score. Silva trying to come back with an Osaiko Miwaza. Couldn't manage. Back up again. In the meantime, Imala's got a penalty on the joining mat. Right versus right again, and Silva decides to go for it and scores at the end. It was all down to the fuel. Sweden run out of fuel around 2-3 minutes. That was it. If we had a bit of more in him in terms of conditioning, then I'm sure that would have lasted a bit longer. Silva takes it away for Portugal. So I'm going to ask Nisha to rush down to mat 2, please, after the replay. Here is the final throw from Silva. Right. Timon Katarina of the Netherlands versus Otto Krister of Imala of Estonia. Yesterday, Imala stunned Katarina with a nice Koso Togake. A minute left, 2 penalty on the side of the Estonian fighter. Seems that Katarina studied Imala well enough for today. What seconds left to go. Imala is trying to get a hold of Katarina's left arm. Estonian hasn't got any decent grip, and Yuko score for Katarina. 27 seconds left to go. And the German team is with a standing ovation. Starke wins her contest. 15 seconds left of this final contest between of Netherlands and Estonia. Katarina is winning by Yuko, and with them being in Nevaza at that, we are going to have any changes here. The arm lock, don't tell me he's gonna get the arm lock. The time is up. Oh, if we have 5 seconds more, that might could change things here. 3-2 the end of Netherlands versus Estonia. That's the score for this contest. Mat 1, you have Montenegro facing Italy. Mat 2 coming up next, Russia versus Great Britain. That's the woman, and also Mat 1 is woman. On Mat 3, currently France facing Croatia. Mat 4, we have Germany and Turkey. I'm gonna ask Sheldon where he would like to, or if he mind. Or
Well, the French have just taken a 3-1
did
lead
they? Yeah, okay,
over
then
Croatia, so
that's
we can
done.
miss that one. The Germans lead 2-0 over Turkey. Coming on to map number 2 next is Russia and Great Britain. We may stay there.
Stay there, yeah, good idea.
Yeah,
Top seed Russia. Pardon me, that's France. That's for the man, they are top seed, not for women.
yeah. Let's have a look at
Okay,
Russia and Great Britain. That may be a good matchup. I'm not sure if you've got the
let me have a quick look.
sheets for that one.
I do indeed.
Okay.
Tatiana Plotnikova, Karina Cherevan, Dali Liluashvili, Madina Taimazova, Anna Guchina for Russia, Chelsea Gilles, Lelenani, Ljubljana Piobazana, Shelley Lutford and Misha Boyle for Great Britain. This is the lineup of our next match. Quarterfinal of the women team event, Russia versus Great Britain.
Laura Ryman has just thrown
Okay.
Senya Özala of Turkey. Massive Ogoshi down on mat number 4 for Ripon to end that contest. 3-0, the Germans lead there now with 2 contests to come. Who is it that's stepping onto the mat for the Germans now? Oh, Sachimaru. Oh, sorry. Yeah, Sachimaru.
Yeah.
Yeah. Right, here comes Russia in the white judogi, Great Britain in blue. Sandra Zaghetti will bring you the commentary on this one whilst I
will indeed.
look around the rest of the mats and see what's up there.
Right,
Let's
full
have a look.
team
Have a
for
look at
both.
this. Plotnikova, Sherevan, Liliashvili, Taimazova and Gushina for Russia. Giles, Nairn, Piavasana, Ludford and Boyle for Great Britain. Okay.
For first contest, Plotnikova in a white judogi for Russia and Gilles in blue for Great Britain. Russia starts off with a tiny bit of an attack there. No danger for the British fighter. It's again a Russian going for a left side attack. Giles immediately reacted to it, counter-attack her opponent. Was a relief for the British fighter. Nice piece of counter-attack there from Giles. Plenty of time for the Russian to come back with something. That was a left-sided drop to Nagatan from Plotnikova. Flying to Jigatanatan from the Russian fighter. Whatever Plotnikova comes up with, Chelsea Giles got an answer for it and escapes. Oh, make sure that will be another escape there. She managed to get the Russian almost into a gap position. Slight chance for Plotnikova to hold on Giles. Half time. Right versus right. And then the Russian switches to the left side to attack. Just was trying to get hold of Plotnikova as she was escaping in Navaza, and now Giles is on top working on a Sangaku was Plotnikov's had just slipped out, so it wasn't secured enough. 1:15 left, and still that was a lead for Giles. Another flying armbar there from Plotnikova. Chelsea just stood so strong, dominantly there. The Russian had not even a chance to turn sideways. So she just literally front jumped on the British fighter. Under a minute now. Once again a poor attack from Plotnikova. That's right on top. Immediately works in Navaza. And to the last 30 seconds of the first contest between Russia versus Great Britain. Chelsea Giles leading by Vasari, who scored earlier on by a greatly timed counter-attack. Last 10 seconds. Oh. Nico almost trips Giles. No penalty or whatsoever on any of the sides. So there's one for Chelsea Giles now. She managed to destroy the last attack of Plotnikova, I think. Here we are done 1-0 for Great Britain. And coming up next will be Karina Cherevan of Russia and Leninan of Great Britain. Keep you up to date. Match 1-1 between of Montenegro and Italy. Match 2 is what we're watching, so we all know what's the score. 1-0 to Great Britain. On match 3, 0 head-to-head for Russia and Italy. They just started, and Germany is leading by 4-0 on match 4 against Turkey. Next contest, Judo Ravan for Russia, and in blue, that's Nerne for Great Britain. We've seen Nene in the individual competition. She's a powerful piece of work there. So Cheravan got big job ahead of her. Russian is trying to find a way to get strangle on Nanan. Oops. So Gravan dived in for left-sided. Also to Gary from a lateral grip, one-sided lateral grip. Almost managed to catch near knee there. The British fighter escaped just on time to avoid any score. It would put her under pressure. First minutes passed by, and you can see Nane is gone a bit more cautious now. Before she was just having a go at Cherevan, not anymore. But after that attack, the Russian been putting in penalty for the British fighter. Yeah, so Nane came up with an idea of a counter-attack. It's a shame that it got blocked. Then. Okay. So silent E at the end. Then. Sadi standing Sonaga Cherevan is troubling Nen on the left side. It's now in Navaza as well. It's on and it's done. 1-1 Russia versus Great Britain. Liashvili and Piovazana is our next contest. Just as Nen was avoiding to get thrown, she got caught in Navaza. It's either this or that. Right, coming up next, Dali Liluashvili of Russia versus Ljubljana Piovazana of Great Britain. That will be Liluashvili in white and Piovazana in blue.
Sandra was saying it was Nen attempting to avoid getting thrown. He failed to see the danger of the possible near-waza action that resulted in that arm lock being put on. 1-1 now. Well, Piovazanov didn't have much of a day of it yesterday, so
No.
may be looking for a bit of payback.
Of all.
Yeah, if you're going to take it out on everyone.
Exactly.
Doesn't matter who it is. Pay for yesterday.
This is a poor attack from Liluashvili. Piovazana stepped away from it and she's gone directly into Navaza. Quite relaxed, both fighters, not rushing into any actions or whatsoever. That first is right situation. Piovazana creates her favorite left-sided grip before she changes up to an even better position. There's space for a counter-attack. Instead, Piovazana decides to stay upright, and then she had an idea of taking Liluashvili backwards with the Taniotoshi attempt. Going into Navaza again. Two minutes passed by now. No score, neither of them picked up any penalties. Liluashvili has been putting in a few effort there. Oh, nice little reverse Senage from Piovazana. However, her posture was broken, so she couldn't, if she stays a bit more upright, she could have catch Liluashvili. Penalty for the Russian fighter. Drops her nag on the right side as Liluashvili was pushing on to Pievazana. She used that moment to drop underneath. The top half was not controlled enough, so she missed the action to score. Pievazana seeks to go around the waist. She couldn't manage it, so now she changed to go on the top with her left hand. Back on the sleeve lapel. That's the edge there. The Russian keeps pushing her, almost literally with two straight arms. Just pushing with her arms. Pievazana out of the contest area, hoping to get the British a penalty so she could equal up the contest. Instead, she needs to get medical.
Well, whilst we're going to have the medical, we're going to rush down to mat number 1, where Jovana Nikic of Montenegro is up against Eleonora Geri of Italy. It's 2-2 in the match. This is the deciding contest. There's no score in this one as we just got underway, but it's Nikic in the white, Judogi Geri in blue. I wouldn't hang around if I were Nikic. Try and get this one over and done with as quickly as you can. We'll come back to mat number 2 in a couple of minutes. Let's have a look and see what's happening here, however. This for a place in the semi-final. The Italian almost getting caught there. There wasn't room for the counter. Maki Komi, but didn't have enough of the arm.
Liluashvili back, so I'm gonna keep posting everybody who's following all the actions with us.
Yeah, Sandra said Liluashvili has finished her medical treatment. She's back on against Pievazana, and we'll go back over in there, over there in a second. Again, Nikic able to avoid getting caught, but she still couldn't come up with the counter.
Oh, that might. Oh, no, from this angle it wasn't.
I agree with the coach there. Anyway, Nikic picked up a Shido for passivity there.
And Pievazana managed to hang on that single penalty difference, so 2-1 to Great Britain enjoyment, and here I think the Saikomi was called on.
Saikomi been hanging around there for too long, and unfortunately Nikic got caught. Okay, well, that looks as though that one is, as Sandra says, done and dusted. We're going to go back to mat number 2, because coming up next will be Madina Taimazova of Russia. She faces Shelley Ludford of Great Britain. Taimazova in the white, Judogi Ludford in blue. So in the under 70 kilo category. No.
They withdrew it immediately.
Again, you know, the Yuko's given. She's hardly landed there. Give yourself some time. You know, no need to rush it. You've got two colleagues to tell you yes or no if you're not sure.
That's the first
You know,
Nah,
if
this
if
is nothing.
if you're certain, exactly, if you're certain that it's a Yuko, give Yuko. If you're not sure, let your
Right.
colleagues help you out. He's had to change that one from Rosario to Yuko, I think.
I just had a quick look through on our scoreboard, and 2-0 Italy versus Russia on match 3, quarter-final of the men. Top seed is being troubled there.
Okay, he's got away with that
Tell you
one.
what
Good
it's-
man. We may have to step next door to match 3 shortly.
Well, that was not a bad.
Neat little piece of work. Couldn't quite finish off with the hands,
No.
however. Now attempt to Chimiwaza. Tamazova managing to get the chin down.
Yeah, that was.
Yeah, okay with that. Another chance to try something on the ground.
Look forward. I think she began to have a feeling of. And also was judo, so now she's getting a bit better and better at each exchange in terms of controlling Taimazova's attack. First two exchange cost her a bit of a trouble there.
Stop the contest to talk to the coaches.
Georgia is in the semi-final, is what Sinisha is signaling to us.
Not quite.
3-0.
I mean, for Ludford that was, but
Ah.
yeah, the Georgians in the semi-final, 3-0 now. Interesting to see what happens with
Italy and
Italy. And Mazova picks up a penalty for a false attack.
And they put it on the side of Lutford. Now they fixed it.
And Rosari, but she had that anyway, so. Not a bad effort.
Close.
Little over a minute left to go. There's the score. I suppose it's because Ludford sits up at the end that they didn't like it, but it was good enough. She rolled across her back, and that was okay for Rosario.
I believe so. But hasn't managed to come up with anything reasonable here. Second penalty for Taimazova. A minute left exactly. And the Russian jumps in for another attack on the right side. Not to threaten anybody, but to look for coming on forward. Godizovino joining Matt is close to winning that contest for Russia. Keep some hopes there. The hopes for Russia, and he just scored a Vasari as well at the end, so 2-1 Russia, Italy. If it's 2 for Italy, 1 for Russia in the joining match here. 34 seconds left exactly, and Taimazova still got that Vasari lead. Lutford is trying to get hold of the Russian, but it didn't work out quite as yet. for the British fighter, so that might be moving into 2-2. Mazova might be able to balance up the contest in between. Yeah, Tarmazova pulls Lutford in for a Yuko. Osaikomi has been called on, 5 seconds left. That's done. 2-2, Russia versus Great Britain.
It's all down to the last contest then.
Anna Guchina for Russia and Misha Boyle for Great Britain. So
Guchina was distraught yesterday when she lost her contest. Maybe she's picked herself up.
yeah, possibly.
Golnikov and Parlati.
Oh,
Parlati lost to a Russian yesterday, didn't he?
They fought yesterday.
But not Igolnikov, though.
I think they did. Let me double check.
Who was it that he fought yesterday?
Might be that he's not even. Oh, I think he's under 81. Parlati.
Yeah.
So they could not. Yeah. Gornikov is in the 90s. Yeah. Lost against Serbia, Parlati, and against.
This was the contest I'm talking about. The
yes.
Russian, yeah. Yeah, that's the Russian that we lost
So
to
it's a
yesterday.
big ask
so
for
yeah.
Parlati now
Yeah.
to get down the winner of the 90 kilogram category. Yuko scored for Guchina, however, so she takes the lead for Russia in this final contest.
On mat number 4, the Georgian winning out there. A huge pickup. Burying the Austrian. 4-0 now.
Okay, so that
Georgia
they
over
had the
Austria.
Yuko on wrong side. Just noted it. Misha Boyle was the one who's scoring. So that changes the whole scene here.
I haven't seen the action. I've been
Yes,
looking
me
at
neither.
Igolnikov disposing of
the action.
Parlati. Yeah,
No, that's the
not
last
it.
one. Yeah, that's the under 70.
Russian women on mat 2 and the Russian men on mat 3.
And it's 2-2 at both occasions.
That's right.
They
You've
both
got
in
the deciding
trouble.
contest. Yeah.
Well, more trouble for the female team right now.
With Boyle leading by Yuko and a little under 2.5 minutes left to go. 2:20 off.
That's the replay of the score. So that was a counter attack from Boyle, which allowed the British team to ease up a bit. Reaching half time of this contest. Uchina is trying to get close to Boyle. She keeps a fair enough distance. There is the Russian going again, and Boyle goes for the same counter attack where what she scored with before. Oh, I could hear the ovation from Russia.
Yeah, that's Tasoyev on the adjoining mat, throwing the Italian Moreno for Ippon.
Ooh, Russia and Georgia in the semis. That's gonna be a good one. I'm looking forward to watch that. A minute, 4 seconds left here. Boyle still got that Yuko on her side of the scoreboard. And Gucina isn't trying much, to be honest. She's trying to control and no attacks. Penalty for Boyle. So she got what she wanted with all that controlling over the Kumikata exchange. However, a minute 20 left. The Russian gone again for an attack. And the head referee asked to watch back. There was a situation where Boyle might have kicked accidentally for sure, Gucina. So what I will ask Tanisha to... This was during the counter attack. For sure nothing was deliberate. But... So there is Gucina with the left-sided attack again, and Boyle was going for the counter attack. And there already the referee is signaling even before, so
Yeah, I can see what it is that she was signaling for, but it was accidental.
for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Just wanted to have a look. We had a look and we're back on.
Oh, she managed to catch Boyle for a Yuko. This time the left-sided attack worked out. Under a minute now and the penalty difference between Gucina and Boyle. Boyle is going to go for it now. She has to. And yeah, a penalty. If she can get Gucina pick up a penalty, that will balance up the situation at least.
Better thrower.
Of course, but good luck with that.
We're going to go over on the right side here.
Yeah, again
Boyle. And that Gucina catches her left-sided and comes up with the Osaikomi as well. It's not the strongest, but it won't really matter now.
No, that's...
She escapes that, but the damage is done with that Wazari. 20-odd seconds left to go.
Boy believed in that counter-attack she scored with at the beginning, and she kept on relying on that. She was waiting for Gucina to come so that she can counter-attack her opponent. Worked once, but not the other two occasions. Gucina put her arm in now.
That'll do.
That's a bit of an effort there. Well, lucky if she can even get a hold of the grip. That's not gonna do. That's not enough. You need to throw.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you can't bellyache about Gucina flopping now. She'll flop again. She's got the luxury of that, having thrown you twice. You know?
Exactly. It's the 70 kilo replay. Okay, where shall we go? Or do we stay? What's the deal
Choice
now?
is yours.
Okay.
Coming up next on mat number 2, Ukraine and Azerbaijan, that quarter-final. That's where we're going to go, isn't it?
So we stay in.
Yeah. Whilst all of the paraphernalia is on and off and the teams walk on, you can take a look at Portugal and Netherlands. Yeah,
Let's
why
go.
not? Okay.
Let me check if I've got the lineup for this team. Well, it's right in front of me. Portugal, that's David Bryce, Miguel Alves, Henri Agutidze, Rami Santos, and Pedro Silva for Portugal. Twan Verf, Roy Schipper, Jim Heyman, Ihale Snipper, and your Spikers for the Netherlands. Now it's Rays in white, Verf in blue. First contest between of Portugal and Russia. Good attack from the Dutch fighter. However, Race is the one picking up a penalty. for passivity. Left, keep drilling, left and right. Whatever comes, he goes for it, or whatever opportunity he finds to attack, he will do so. Has got a better grip, I thought so, but Worf got a solution even for that. Need to go for a side takedown. I can see at the back, Ukraine is coming on with Azerbaijan. You can see them at the back walking towards mat 2. Oh, nice little piece of Morota Seonaga there. Rice is struggling to come up with something because Werf is just keep going on and on and on. Right, left, back and forth, he keeps going. Rice throws his arm over the top. 2 penalty for the Portuguese, by the way. Right, I can see Ukraine and Azerbaijan on the mat, so let's finish this off first. We won't finish it off. I'm gonna get Nisha to quickly switch on because I need to introduce you the teams, and then we're gonna stay here on mat 2. We got Ukraine and Azerbaijan. I'll keep you posted regarding Portugal versus Netherlands. Ukraine in a white judogi lineup on the left side of the screen, and on the right side that's Azerbaijan wearing the blue judogi. Alexander Mozais, Yevor Manukian, Rezo Mezablishvili, Oleksiy Babenko and Fedir Penko for Ukraine. Azerbaijan, Ilki Babazada, Hidayat Hidarov, Rufat Ismailov, Aslan Mirzayev and Azar Yagubov. There's a lineup for the Azerbaijan team. And on the joining mat, I promise to keep you posted. Rice is in some pressure there. 3 penalties in a position where we've got only 1. Bit of a clean up here and there, and we get going. We got the lineup, the semi-final lineup for the women weight category. However, weight category team event. Talking nonsense here. So France will face Germany in the top half of the draw. Italy will be going against Russia. That will be the semi-final for women. And the top half is down for the man. Russia versus Georgia. Now we are about to watch Pool C's quarter-final once the mat will get cleared. There we are. Mosei, Manukian, Mezablishvili, Babenko and Panko in white. Babazada, Heiderov, Ismailov, Mirzayev and Yagubov in blue.
Yeah, this will be a good one. The Dutch take a 1-0 lead on mat number 3 in their quarter-final against Portugal. Tuan Verf over David Reyes. 1-0. Netherlands.
Oh, Moises the one started the attack, and Babazada jumped on to an arm lock to follow it up. No score for neither of them. This time Babazada starts the first attack, and it was rather looking like a Yoko Tamanaga, but at the end it was actually a flying armbar he was aiming for.
Yesterday, Anna Kushina, the Russian heavyweight.
That was beautiful.
Yeah.
I apologize in advance, we won't have any replays because
he couldn't get off that one.
Tanisha run out to sort something out.
That was super.
Babazada is taking a lead for Azerbaijan.
Yeah, yesterday, Ishina, the Russian heavyweight, lost her contest and was absolutely distraught, all in tears. And today she won in that 2-1, 2-2 situation. She came up with the winning contest.
Manukian in white and Haydrov in blue. Did you have a chance to chat to her? Or?
Oh, no, I went over there.
Yeah, that's what's gonna happen.
Yesterday you...
No, come on.
She was sheepish
Little
and laughing.
shy. Oh.
Massive Morote Seonagi from the Azeri to throw his Ukrainian opponent to take the first contest in this match, quarter-final match between Ukraine and Azerbaijan. Hidarov looking to tie things up. He'll have to get past Manukian first.
Haydrov was setting up an attack on the right side. The replay of the first goal. Thanks for that, Sinisha. Penalty for Manukian is all we got here after the first minute of this contest. Whoa! Junior European champion was in a slight trouble there. Manukian was going to take him back on his back. Nice right-sided drop Seonaga attempt. And if we managed to walk out of that, legs were on place, hips was on place, the upper body was missing. Penalty number 2 was thrown at Manukian now. That's exactly what Manukian is waiting for. Not the first occasion that we've seen the Ukrainian waiting for Hedarov to attack and aiming to counterattack his opponent. I think Hedarov is going to have to switch to gear 2 now. Setting up the right-sided attack. This time managed to drive it through. Good job, Azari.
Darrow.
I love watching him on it. I just have to laugh or smile when I see him jumping up with his fluffy hair.
I mean, if he'd stayed down there, he could have finished him off.
Yeah, well, he wants to be spectacular with some big throws here. Ship hair. Well, let's call him Roy.
Roy Skipper, he's just thrown. Roy Skipper has just thrown Miguel Alves for Ippon.
Eder is setting up the space again. Matter of seconds before he jumps in for another right-sided drop Morota or drop Senaga attack. Setting it up, letting Manukian pushing onto him. That's all what he needs. Controlling the left sleeve very well. Yeah, that will do the job for him. 3 penalties on the side of the Ukrainian. He keeps running after Hedarov. the Azerbaijan fighter came up with a sumigashi attempt. Try to get Manukian done so they can work in Nevaza. 25 seconds left exactly. Vazari lead for Haidarov. Quite a few penalty on the side of Manikuan as well. Oh,
No, the last part was just a pushover. Nothing there.
right. You're gonna have to keep him down. Look the way he's just trying to wrap Manukian up. 4 seconds left. I doubt that we'll have any changes.
Right, so let's have a look. That's the, oh yeah. Dive at the end.
2-0 it is for Azerbaijan against Ukraine.
Here's the little effort. And then that's where it stops. The second part is a push from the ground,
Yes.
so that's why there was no score.
Look, everybody
Yeah.
signaling as well.
Everyone who's got a Ukraine shirt on, you mean?
Yes. Right, if Ismailov wins this, then Azerbaijan is safe to go through to the semi-final stage. He will have to defeat Rezo Mezablishvili of Ukraine. Typical Ukrainian name.
Yeah,
Good.
a few imports around.
Mezablishvili will wear the white judo gi. Ismailov is in blue. That's Mezablishvili, the top right side grip. Ismailov breaking that all over, controlling the gripping exchange right into Nevaza. The Shimevaza, we can't, I think that was around the chin. It just flips him over. Oh, powerful Ismailov. Mezablishvili's got a job here. A big one. Snag attempt on the left side from Ismailov. The angle wasn't quite right, so no score. His hip was far out in order to be able to pull through Mezablishvili for any sort of score. Over the top, Mazashvili gone. Ismailov didn't like that, took the grip off. You can see Ismailov is aiming to control the right side, the right hand of Mezablishvili, and indeed he did so. He doesn't want the Ukrainian at all to come over the top on the right side, so what he's focused on is to control the right arm, pin down that sleeve, and then from there he begins his work. Again, Mezablishvili over the top he goes, or he tries at least. Might be a penalty for, yes, Ismailov picks up a penalty. He was literally running out of the contest area. He's gonna have to go in and get engaged now. They withdrawn the penalty. Back to square one. Oh, Vazari scored. And I doubted Mezablishvili, but he proved me wrong right there. He scored Vazari against Ismailov. Halfway through to this contest now, still plenty of time for the Azeri fighter to bring back the contest to his favor. 1:30 to go. Ismailov has gone for a big soda to Rikomigoshi there. Couldn't pull Masablishvili through at all. But close call. Engaged again, right versus left. Ismailov is gonna have to create some sort of situation. Switches to the right side. Goes on the left now, but also Masablishvili sticks it. No, close that one as well. Might get a Yuko for if anything, but definitely far off from Avazari. Under a minute now, still Masablishvili is leading by Avazari. And no, Ismailov does not get anything for that. 50 seconds left for the Azeri fighter to come up with something. Oh, also Togari attempt. Unusual gripping structure there. Oh, Yuko for Ismailov. Under 40 seconds actually. And Ismailov is not just only under pressure but out of breath. Gonna have to go all out now. Walking around in a big circle to get some fresh air. Runs at Masablishvili now. Ismailov cannot get through Masablishvili's right hand. That's the arm he was trying to control since the beginning, and the minute he can't do that, he cannot get hold of Masablishvili to get close enough to the Ukrainian to actually score. That's exactly the arm. He's controlling that now. Tries to go in close to the Ukrainian. Finds the way. Masablishvili finds the way to get Ismailov into Nevaza. Couple of seconds, has a quick peek at the clock. I think we are done here. 2-1 for Azerbaijan. 3 seconds left, unless there is a magic going to happen, I think.
No, 3 seconds isn't long enough.
Yeah, not like so. Rezo Masablishvili is the one to bring back the hope for Ukraine to go through to the final, quarter-final of the men's team event. Next, Oleksiy Babenko and Aslan Mirzayev is to battle it out. For the Netherlands on the joining mat, and nothing is going on at the moment on mat 1, neither on mat 4. We're going to have the repechage all at the same time, I believe. That's why we are holding up a bit. Right judogi Oleksiy Babenko for Ukraine, and in blue that Aslan Mirzayev for Azerbaijan. If Babenko is capable to win this, then 2-2 Ukraine versus Azerbaijan. However, if Mirzayev takes it away, then Azerbaijan is through to the semi-final stage. Mirzayev is seeking to free his leg, and he did. Babenko managed to get hold of his other leg this time. Still trying to free it. First you need to secure out. That one worked there. Babenko's got a good, strong control over both legs of Mirzayev. Both players wanting to go score towards the left, and switches. Mirzayev switches to the right. So that Rikomigoshi is the attack. No score, straight into Nevaza. Drop. So that was got to be some sort of score, I believe. I would give a Yuko for it, but yeah, that's what's been decided. Mirzaev is leading by Yuko against Babenko, and that could be a winning score for Azerbaijan. Pardon me. To book their spot in the semi-final. Shimavaza is what Mirzaev is working on, and Babenko taps out. That means it was definitely on. 3-1 to Azerbaijan. Job done. They are through to the semi-final of the men team event. I wonder if we should go and have a look. Who are they going to face? Portugal and the Netherlands are still on. It's 3-1 here. Nothing will be changed. Even if Penko wins, it will be 3-2. Azerbaijan is through. So I will ask Sinisha to go to mat 3 and catch up with the Netherlands versus Portugal versus the Netherlands, because the winner of that contest will face Azerbaijan in the semi-final. So after all the replays and beautiful moments, we're gonna have Santos versus Sniper. There we are. Santos in a white judogi, Sniper in blue. 2 for the Netherlands, 1 for Portugal, and so far Santos is in a good position to take another score. Sniper's got 2 penalties, Santos got 1, 34 seconds left to go.
Nicely balanced at the moment. 30-odd seconds left to go. 2 penalties picked up by Jelle Sneper of the Netherlands. Jaime Santos of Portugal just hanging in there, having collected just a 1. The Dutch unhappy about that last attack by Santos. Not sure why they would be unhappy with an attack. No attack, yeah. Or a false attack, if it wasn't anything wrong with that one. Terrific effort there from the Dutchman, but not quite enough to come up with a score. 2 seconds left to go. And as Sandra likes to say, that's done and dusted.
2-2 is not done and dusted yet.
Well, no, this contest
of
is.
Of course I know, I was
that
just
ties it up.
messing around.
So, we will have a deciding contest.
And that will
Who
be...
have we got? Import for the Portuguese or not?
Let's have a look. No, Pedro Silva, unless
Silva.
Brazil. Unless we are got him from Brazil, then no import. And he'll be up against US Packers.
Well, you could argue that all the Brazilians are Portuguese anyway.
Yeah, we can go in there. I don't think we can get far.
Silva, right. Silva and Spikers. Silver in the white judo gi. Spikers in blue. Well, the Dutch have got a better history of heavyweight judoka.
Start off strong. Yeah, that's true.
You may just want to head in that direction as far as favourites. We will see if that pans out. Pedro Silva just got roughed up in the first exchange. What he can't do is allow himself to get pulled around by Spikers.
Oh, he also can't afford to get thrown.
Yeah, there's no score there. But now he's got to take control of the possible situation on the ground. Yeah.
Yep. That was painful.
He had that coming, didn't he? The penalty. It's a better grip from Silva. Nice high up on the collar. He just needs to pull off that big right arm. Pulling him in and down.
Ooh. Watch the belt not to keep holding on that for too long.
Yeah, well spotted, Sandra.
I'm on fire today, Father.
You are.
Said that to you this morning, didn't I?
You're going to have to get one of
I'm
those
only
refereeing
kidding.
badges.
Oh no, thank you. I'm good here.
Ochigaru right-sided. Silva manages to step off that, and now it's the turn of the Portuguese to try something on the ground, but it doesn't materialise. The referee calls Mate, stands them up with 2.5 minutes left to go.
Panko smacked Yagubov, not that it mattered, but 3-2 the end of Azerbaijan and Ukrainian. Chavo, nice piece of Ashiwaza work there. And left out on the Shimewaza.
With 2 minutes left to go, there's plenty of time. We should work that. Yeah, Silva picked up a second penalty for passivity.
That was close, and continue to work there, pull it through. Almost. .140 left. Michaels is going to tactique where he puts his left hand inside the lapel to keep a good distance of
Makikomi effort.
That's a score at least of Azari. Oh. Yeah, good counter from Spikers.
No. Let's have another look at this.
Here is the replay. Comes back, and yeah, but by then I think Silva had nothing to do with it, so Spike has got the Vazari for counter-attack.
I'd like to have seen that from the other side. That will give us a better look.
Under a minute now, and that's again Spikers to attack.
Well, Spikers with the Wazari.
And another penalty for Silva. It's been just withdrawn. From the Portuguese.
.40 seconds left to go. Spikers puts in an attack there with the little drop. Ipon Seonagi, always a laughable one from a big man. But he leads here with Wazari, and there's only half a minute left to go. Makikomi, the poor one.
Oh,
Need a little bit of a...
Really now?
Yeah. Just need to tidy that up. Well, all that it does is to prolong the agony, because it doesn't appear to me as though Silva is going to be able to change his tactics or suddenly be galvanized into real action. Here's the counter. See, we can't see it from the other side. The referee's standing right on top of that, and he'll know just how much of Silva's back hit the mat as a result of being pulled down by Spikers, and that's what they would have judged it on. From the front-on view, it looks as though he pulls him on top of his body. go with the referee because he's standing right on top of that. He's got the best view. And his opinion was Ari Blue for the Dutchman. And that's the score. That gives Spikers the lead with 24 seconds left to go. Spikers has just had a little bit of a nosebleed stopped. Took a bang to the nose, and that's done now. Back on the mat. 24 seconds. Here we go.
Ooh.
Your money's got to be on Spikers.
Especially with that left-sided grip. That's too strong there. Silva just cannot even climb through it. He tries hard. He can't climb through that grip. That's a stiff arm there. He can't get hold of that. Right. Netherlands, it is then who is going to face Russia during the semi-final. Right, now we are going to have both the repechage matches and the semi-finals at the same time. So mat 1 and 4, repechage contest for women team event, matchup, sorry, for women team event. Croatia versus Turkey will be on mat 1. Montenegro versus Great Britain will be on mat 4. So these two are the repechage matches. Mat 2 and 3 we will have the semi-finals. France versus Germany on mat 2 and Italy versus Russia on mat 3. All 4 tatamis will have contest of the women team event matches.
You've got the choice at home. You can choose whichever match you like, whichever mat you like. We're going to go for France versus Germany. That's likely to be the
exciting one.
Yeah, the tougher of the two contests. My money is on Russia over Italy, to be honest, on mat 3. So let's have a look at France in the white judogi, Germany in blue, and to bring you commentary on that one, there is Sanders again.
Still got a bit of a time. We need to get the boys out of the way first. But whilst we are waiting, I might as well just put you through on all the names of the teams. Mat 1, Croatia versus Turkey. Tia Topolovic, Eva Oberan, Lara Kliba, Carla Prodan, Brigitte Matic for Croatia. For Turkey, Korkmaz, Kaliskan, Ozeller, Erdogan and Agbulut. That's for mat 1. I'm going to jump to mat 3 so that mat 2 will be the last one I can introduce right away when I have to. Italy versus Russia will be Giulia Pirucci, Anita Contini, Nadia Simeoli, Chiara Caccione and Eleonora Gary. That's for Italy. And for Russia, Natalia Malikova, Karina Kerevan, Dali Liluashvili, Madina Taimazova, Marina Pekreva. That's for Russia. And on mat 4, it's Montenegro versus Great Britain. There we have Ivana Nikolic, Ljiljana Milic, Ivana Sanjevic, Joanna Pakovic and Joanna Nikic. That's for Montenegro. British team lineup: Chelsea Giles, Achalia Toprak, Biana Piovesana, Shelley Lutford and Michelle Boyle. Right, here we are. White judogi France, blue judogi Germany. France 52, Astrid Agnato 57, Sarah Leonie Kisik 63, Clemence Aimé 70s, Marie-Eve Cahe. Over 70s, Julia Tolufa. Germany 52, Patricia Seke. Paulina Starke for 57, Lara Raymond for 63, Joanna Scocimaro for under 70s. And Anna Marie Wagner for the over 70s. First contest going to take place between Astrid Agnato for France and Patricia Sekai for Germany. Semi-final of the women team event. Oh, good start though from the German fighter. Vasari lead against Gnato. Oh, they're giving it something else. I get Sinisha to replay that for us because seeing it once is never enough. We're not gonna replay it. We can't. I'm sorry. No, I'm gonna have a look at on the top screen so that I can tell you what's happening. Either way, Germany's taking the lead. And now next up, Sarleoni Kisik of France versus Paulina Starke of Germany. Shadon is running back with the face like, what did just happen? And there he is, back with us now.
I heard.
Yes, good.
What a start.
Exactly, and Starke, nobody will stop Starke. Not Kisik, I believe. Starke's was working in away from Amlok, and then again she changes. She keeps turning Kisik around in the water in order to get her arm out. The referee called it off. Wow, what a start. What a start. Kisika looks as she's dominating this exchange. Hooks on for a Kosotagaka attempt. Starke wanted to come back with a Kochi, and at the same time Kisika was seeking to pick up Starke for a Uranaga. Neither of these attacks worked out. Moving on. Oh! Bit of a work with the hand, and 2-0 for Germany. Not yet, however. Goes on the left, dominates Kisik. Has to reach for Kochi Ochi. She goes across over the far end. Sika is a top little cookie. She won't allow Starke just to walk through her. One-sided grip. Cost a penalty for the French fighter. As reaching into the end of the second minute of this contest, so halfway through now. Left versus left, at least is favors for Starke, not short of Kisik. Kisik is trying to frighten Starke, but there was no attacks which would have frightened the German so far. Yuko lead for the German fighter Starke. With the left-sided Mokkome she scored with. .130 and a little bit left now. Yuko lead for the German fighter, and Kisik is eager to come up with something. Again, back to left versus left. Like I said, I believe it's more comfortable for all. Kisik comes up with a top left-sided grip, pressures the German. goes, dives in, and she pulls it through. That's not an easy job to do when your opponent is a head taller than yourself. She pulls it through for a Yuko. She still got that penalty, and now the cycle was called on Starker escape. A minute left, well, a little bit less than that, but still a penalty difference between of Kasik and Starker. The first person I'm seeing troubling a little bit the German. You might just find someone as strong as herself. Three seconds left. Both players controlling their left arm. Spinning around each other. It's Kasik going for left-sided. Sayonagi attempts, stands back up and attacks again on the left. Tries to get that penalty back on Starkey as well so they can move into golden score. 11 seconds left. Just don't do another bear hug. Oh, Sayonagi!
Countered by
Good effort.
Starker. That's a counter.
It is a counter, definitely to Vasari. Oh, they're giving a
Yuko
Yuko.
eventually, but that's a counter
Yes, it was
from
a counter.
Starker. Yeah. Here comes the takeover. Down she goes with
it's
control.
Yuko, fair enough.
Yeah,
From this angle,
at least Yuko.
yes. Oh, 2-0 for Germany.
Yeah.
Next one up, Clemens Emer will face Laura Raymond. It's also a good one there.
Sorry, France were the #1 seeds, weren't they? Yeah, I thought so.
You're right, Sharon, they were indeed, but now they are in danger of losing a spot in the final. Nice little try. I mean, it's a good turning from Kasik.
Very nice shape. Good shape to that.
Yes.
But as we've seen
Starker
throughout
is
the year, Starker was too strong.
Strong. 2-0 for Germany. Next up, Emma in a white judogi representing France and Reichmann in blue for Germany. If Reichmann wins this, Germany is through to the final and France will have to go for bronze. If so.
Sherivan has just thrown Cantini for Rippon.
And that was out
On
of
map
time.
3.
What we've seen on the screen. But what happened? Sorry.
Sherivan of Russia
Yes.
has just thrown Cantini
Oh, so
of Italy
what's the score
for
then?
Rippon. 2-0.
2-0, okay.
2-0 Russia.
And Reimann scores for Yuko.
Yes.
And almost even managed to get an Osaikomi on Emma. The German girls are killing it.
Montenegro have just leveled things in their
Okay.
repechage contest with Great Britain. 1-1 now.
Oh, left side Uchimoto back with a bit of a Kouchi attempt there outside of the contest area. Amy was going for, whoa! Strong work from Raymond. Gets hold of and May on the left, just as the French breaks the grip off. Left-sided Ouchigari attempt. Uchimata back to Ouchi. Out of the contest area again. Oh, nice little work there from my right side. It's Sonaga she dived in for. Didn't quite work out.
She picked up a penalty for passivity just before that. It could come back to hurt her if she scores Yuko.
Yeah. I might find a little solution of avoiding Lehrmann's left arm is that to circle around. She's got the sleeve, she's happy with that. She doesn't mind the sleeve exchange, but she definitely doesn't want to give her left side to Raymond.
Nice ojigari effort. Stepped off there by Lara Reimann, and now a chance to work something on the ground here. Just stopping it for. Give him a bit of a chance down there.
Yeah, now Raymond struggles to get through that easy towards the left. But still she's leading Mayuko, so Emma's solution is to score. Penalty for the German fighter, 1:28 left. Oh, another Senaga attempt, slightly better, but the top half is not tidied enough. Raymond straight works into Nevaza. Get that 1:10 off the clock as quick as possible.
There are half the number of people in here today as there have been on Friday and Saturday, and twice the volume.
It's true. Left, Ogoshi. Emma escapes.
The sound is non-stop, isn't it?
Yes. Beauty of the team event.
Constant.
Matame dives in front now. Raymond jumps on top immediately.
It's the best.
Yes.
Really, I just love watching the teams.
You know what is
Manic.
what Raymond is working on. "33 seconds left for Raymond to keep holding on to that Yuko score so that Germany can go through to the final. Emma is going to go forward, no two ways about that. 21 seconds. Second penalty for Raymond.
Yeah, she deserved that one.
Yeah. Oh, another Seonaga. Emma switched to gear
Take your time.
above now.
Yeah. Coach
See,
is right
she's
there.
not
The
having
Griffin,
it,
she's
yeah.
going to get penalised
She's
again.
going to get another one. That's
11
number
seconds.
3.
You've got to stand up strong
You
here
have
now.
to get in there now, exactly. Raymond has to get in there. Goes in front. Nah. I don't think she'll get the fourth from that.
No, not from that. No.
But she has to
And
step
now-
forward.
Got to be strong here. Yeah, that's it.
Laura Raymond
Yeah.
takes it away, and Germany is in the final of the women team event. I think it's Heary slipped away, I think. That was a bit unexpected for the French team, I think, at the
Yeah,
beginning.
yeah.
That's why I think
Yeah.
that's why they a little bit slipped away. What's happening on the joining mat with? So it's 2-0.
2-0
on the other
Russia.
semi-final.
1-1 Montenegro and Great Britain. 2-0 Turkey. We're not going to move from the semi-final, irrespective of what happens.
Of course, yes.
And with the Russians leading 2-0, no
We
real
don't have a
need
rush.
to move there. There's no rush to go down there. There's a golden score, but we're going to stick here. Let's have a look at Marie Gahi.
I just had a quick look at mat 4, and Vivazana has got a penalty, 40 seconds left.
Yeah.
It might be in danger there. Goes for the also to Gary straight transition into an arm lock. Skochimaro managed to get away from it.
Oh, right at the
last
end.
second.
They gave Ljubljana Piovasana in the last second at Yuko for her last attack down there on mat 4. And that now means 2-1 for Great Britain as Pekovic steps up to face Ludford. So now is when you want to be going down there to see it, because it becomes interesting. This is done and dusted, as you say here, 3-0 with France and Germany. 2-0 the Russians lead over Italy. 2-0 Croatia over Turkey.
Yes.
So the real interest, and Croatia take a 3-0 lead over Turkey down on mat 1 anyway. So yeah, the one to watch now would be Montenegro and Great Britain. We'll have to wait for Sinisha to go back there, unless you want to go and tell him. Well, you may have told him a little bit too early, because the Italians have just won on mat 3. Well, we were going to go down to mat number 4, but what's happened is the Italians have pulled one back on mat number 3. It's 2-1 there. It's 2-1, so it's desperate now that they win the next contest. And as we've just gone there, Taimazova takes Caccione over for
and that's a
Wazari, and that will be 3-1. So we can now go down to mat number 4. So we know where the Croatia-Turkey match is going. That's 3-0 there. 3-0 Germany over France. 3-1 Russia versus Italy. The only one that's still in the balance now is mat 4.
And Pekovic is leading by Yuko.
The final is going to be Germany-Russia, women. We just need to know, and Croatia are going to fight for a bronze medal. So we just need to know now whether it will be Great Britain or Montenegro. This is still in the balance, 2-1. The British team lead, and we've got Jovana Pekovic. Is it Jovana?
Jovana.
Jovana, yeah. Jovana Pekovic of Montenegro. She's up against Shelley Ludford of Great Britain, and it's Pekovic who leads by Yuko at the moment with 2.5 minutes left to go. You're not really missing any action. I know we're waiting for a little bit of medical treatment to be finished off on Shelley Ludford, but you're not really missing any action, because all the other contests, all the other matches, that we know what we know the winner in every other in every other match. We just come down here to see about getting the last one. If it takes too much longer, then we will. Yeah, that's not going to take that much longer to repair. A little bit of, it's just a bit of tape that they want to put under the eye of, or on the upper part of the cheek, if you want, of Shelley Ludford, and she'll be back on the mat in the moment. It also gives us just a chance to catch our breath. Right, here we go. Left-sided effort from Pekovic. Ludford's going to have to be tight here. Of course she'd want to take this contest and end it now. Percy just saying, wants a high hand defense. Get that hand up, high, like Sato.
That's trouble again. Pekovic is the one to...
Little effort with the Ashiwaza, but Pekovic on the way down was able to turn onto her front. Sochimaro has taken Marie Gahi into golden score.
Oh, good work there.
The German keeping the French woman on the mat when she'd probably rather be off now, especially given the result.
Oh, little work with the arm is missing there.
Single Yuko the lead with 1.5 minutes left to go. Sachimario almost caught Gahi. We're in the lucky position of being able to see all the mats. It does make you go dizzy though.
Which is the one in control of the gripping exchange every and each time.
Pekovic is just that little bit stronger in the grips. Percy wanted a penalty for crushing by Pekovic.
Wouldn't be enough, I'm afraid.
Again, you know, she was almost in a position for some Ashiwaza there.
Yeah.
Another win there for the Croatians? Yeah, 4-0. They're not hanging around now, are they? Well, Brigitte Matic has got to do the heavyweight job down on mat number 1.
Oh, that was again just a little bit of...
Was that Ashiwaza again?
No, it was right side of Uchimata, but if she hangs in there a bit more, Pekovic was going to go through.
Penalty to the
Boyle is the one who's going to have to do the job, I'm afraid. Pekovic escapes, even if she gets another penalty at the end. That's a win for Montenegro. So 2-2 in this repechage contest.
Germany lead 3-1. Now the French pulling one
and
back.
Wagner is taking there.
Anna Maria Wagner has to do the heavyweight job. Good luck with that. Wagner, under 78 kilo category fighter. Matic, under 78 kilo category fighter, and they're both having to face, you know, genuine heavyweights. The Turkish fighter, Akbulut, and the current junior European champion, Tolofua.
I think they must be complaining about something else happened before.
I'm not sure Frank Wolf is coming over to the side. I've never seen that before. The referee. Oh right, no, Michelle Boyle is hearing impaired. So she's just telling the referee that, you know, don't you give me any kind of penalty because I'm not responding to your calls. I can't hear you.
Yeah, okay,
You
fair
know,
enough.
or I have extreme difficulty in hearing you. So I'm just warning you, and he's saying, "Well, hang on, I didn't get a warning about this before." So he came over to the table to tell the table officials as well that she's hearing impaired. So she's looking at him
the referee,
when he gives the call.
She won't hear, yeah.
So maybe it's things like mate or whatever that he'll just have to be aware of that.
Or the tapping, you
Yeah.
were saying, if someone's,
Yeah.
But that would be fair, you would feel anyway.
Russia 4-1 winners over Italy. We'll see them in the final. And they'll be against Germany, irrespective of what Tolofua does with Wagner on mat 2. Not going to make any difference. The Germans on the way to the final. Nikic in the white judogi, Boyle in blue. We didn't introduce them.
Oh, sorry,
sorry about that. No, I
I
completely...
got caught up with the action so
exactly,
much that I even forgot it. Yes, Jovana Nikic from Montenegro and Misha Boyle for Great Britain. Boyle got a good control over every single gripping exchange so far. Yeah, going for the right-sided attack. She has to watch
the leg on the outside, the right leg on the outside.
I was gonna say she just has to watch the one-sided grip, but she did attack on time to avoid any penalties. Nikic picks up
a penalty. Yeah, the coach goes crazy about it.
Same rhythm structure from Boyle. Left-sided grip. Switches to the top right now. Avoided Nikic's attack there. Again, Boyle is going on the... Oh, she got caught there. Boyle was going to go on the right side for a Maki Komi. Nikic counter-attack him. And the coach is looking at him. Like, what else do you want us to do? Kind of thing. Right, half time is approaching here. Going into the third minute of this contest. So far there's a penalty for Nikic. Again, sets in for a left-sided grip, but she normally turns to the right there. She's setting up for the right side now. Nikic seeking to go as well on the right. Boyle is going to have to do something because she's going to get a penalty. She has stiff arm on both there. She throws her right arm over the top, and so Nikic does. So they're battling for a secured right-sided reasonable grip. There is Boyle again. Nikic stops the action with the right hand. Come on. You're going to have to get in there. That's Boyle with the better grip now. Yeah, gets Nikic down for Vasari. And Osako has
tapped out. She's tapped out.
Great Britain is going to fight for the bronze medal later on. Just saw the coach signaling like so, but I'm not sure what was that about.
Well, we can rush down to mat number 2 because there's going to be an upset on mat number 2.
Oh,
Anna Maria Wagner
Oh.
leads by Wazari over the current junior European heavyweight champion. Leads by Wazari with 20 seconds to go. And the current European champion, Julia Tolofua of France, has also picked up 3 penalties, so she's really struggling there.
Ten seconds left.
Head up from here. She needs to just pull that head up.
Oh,
That'll
that's
do. That will do.
done. 4-1. The end. Oh, that's a task she completed.
Wagner can arguably now claim to be double junior European champion.
Oh, because she just defeated.
She just stuffed the plus 78 kilo category heavyweight champion as well. So she's saying if Usain Bolt can win a couple of events in the games, why can't I win a couple of events at the Junior European Championships?
You're quite right. Right, so these are all the actions from the women until the afternoon.
No
Now
doubt
we
about
got
it.
the
4-1.
men. Oh, yes.
4-1, the Germans stuffed the French. Thrashing, that was. They thrashed them. 4-1, that's the thrashing.
Okay, so that's done and lost it here.
Yeah.
Coming next will be two repechage contests. One on mat 1, the other one will be on mat 4. Mat 1 will have Italy versus Austria, and on mat 4 is Ukraine will go against Portugal. Mat 2 and 3 we will have the semi-final of the men team event. Russia will be facing Georgia, and Azerbaijan will go against the Netherlands. No question where we're going. Mat 2, please. Russia against Georgia. Right, so mat 1, like I said, Italy versus Austria. That will be Esposito, Gismondo, Parlati, Rigano and Moreno for Italy. And for Austria, it's Zizek, Gap in the under 73 kilogram category. Then under 81 is Ganzelmeier, Pasher and Hedge is the lineup. Mat 2 I will tell you later when we get on that. Mat 3, Azerbaijan versus the Netherlands. For Azerbaijan, the team for the semi-final will be Papazada, Haydarov, Azmailov, Mirzaev and Yagubov. And for the Netherlands is Sakhadoe, Baker, Heyman, Smink and Spikers.
I think we should ask Anna Maria Wagner in the interviews after the competition whether or not she would welcome the opportunity to fight in more than one weight. You know, a la, what's the swimmer's name who wins all the medals for the United States of America?
Michael Phelps.
Yeah, I mean, you know, he's in all those events. Well, why shouldn't the judoka who can win in more than one weight have a chance
To do so
I think
on the same day.
I think I know Anna Maria Wagner's answer. Would you like to fight in the plus 78 as well?
Nay.
I think we've got that one covered. However, if you can win the under 57 kilo category and then fight in the under 63 kilo category the next day, you know?
Yeah. There's few occasions you can do that. Well, only one occasion, not few occasions.
There've been a couple of people who've qualified in more than one weight.
Yes.
So that would be interesting.
I know.
Right.
Okay, mat, like I introduced already, mat 1 and 3.
Instead of all of the fairy tale speculation, let's get back to the serious job now.
Okay.
Here is Sandra with the lineup.
Let's continue with the lineup. On mat 4, Ukraine will face Portugal. Pliav, Tuk, Metablishvili, Kruk, Panko for Ukraine. Portugal will have Reis, Alves, Egutidze, Santos and Silva. That's mat 4. So now I'm going to introduce you the athletes on mat 2, the ones we are following. Russia versus Georgia. Russian team in the white judogi. Under 66, Amir Shegushev. Under 73, Eduard Kaimov. Under 81s, Ruslan Godizov. 90s, Mikhail Igonikov. Over 90s, Inar Tasoyev. That's for Russia. You can see the Georgian team in the blue judogi on the right side of the screen. Under 66, Tornike Nagliashvili. Under 73 is Georgi Katyashvili. Under 81, Tamazi Kirakozashvili. Under 90, Orniz Saneblidze. And for over 90s is Yaba Mumlate.
They've sent their best teams
Absolutely. You
The-
can't mess around here. You can't
Yeah.
have plan B here.
Yeah, the
You
Russians and
got
the
to go
Georgians,
out here.
there's no saving it for the final because
No, this
is it.
is the final.
I mean, with all due respect to the Dutch and the Azeris on the adjoining mat, this is the one that Russia wants to win, and this is the one that the Georgians want to win.
Absolutely. Shageshuev and Nagliashvili are up now. That's Nagliashvili throwing his left arm over the top now, seeking for a grip underneath. Uchimata attempt from the Georgian, and Shagushev was going to go and counter-attack his opponent. Past the first minutes of this contest now. Same gripping exchange, Nagliash on the left, Nagliashvili and Shagushev on the right side. Both got settled with one arm on the lapel, seeking to catch on the sleeve to then immediately attack. That's Shagushev picking up a penalty there. So as we going in soon into the third minutes, there's still Shagushev got that penalty for passivity with the defending position, pushing away with his arms.
Negative gripping, they call that. Negative gripping.
Thanks for that.
Okay. I've seen you do it several times. Yeah.
Doing what? Oh, don't go there.
You do. And here.
No.
In the hip. I've seen you blocking in the
Yeah, I
hip.
have to.
Yeah, I know,
They're
'cause they're a lot
big
bigger.
girls.
Yeah, yeah. I've seen you doing it.
I have to create my space to attack, don't I? Nagliashvili is working in a waza there. Doesn't look as it's going to be anything reasonable happening there.
Terrific noise in the venue again. Really incredible. I'm only waiting until this gets into the Olympic Games.
Oh,
You get
the
the
best.
team event in the Olympic Games, it will be absolute carnage.
So first they called it for Wazari, but then the final decision was Ippon. There is that. That's that Uchimata roll in action. You could have called it Wazari. That's an Ippon anyways. 1-0.
Interesting hand signal from the referee there.
That's a Wazari too. It's a rolling action.
Yeah, Wazari.
Yeah, it has to be.
Again, for me, this is about timing. Take your time. There's no need to rush the decision. Wait until you're absolutely sure, and then you give your score and make it a clear one. Nagliashvili leads by
20 seconds to survive
Rosari.
here.
Chakadeo has just stolen the contest on mat 3, by the way, in the opening contest between Azerbaijan and the Netherlands. Jacadeo, Tonica Jacadeo, remaining penalty free,
Wow.
and it was
That's a
Babazada
shot
who
in
picked
there.
up the single Shido.
The shot then right. Here Nagliashvili goes through.
Yeah, it's a good day for Tonica, isn't it? If your name is Tonica, you're a winner in blue on the mat at the same time.
Oh. Who we got coming up next? Eduard Kayumov for Russia and Georgi Katsiashvili for Georgia. Kayumov is ready on the left side in white judogi and Katsiashvili in blue.
Well,
on
this
the
is
right.
a huge job now for Kaimov, because
Absolutely.
if the Russians lose this, it's party over.
Tasoyev could. Igornikov beat Saneblidze yesterday.
If the Russians lose this, the Georgians aren't going to lose 3 in a row.
No, that's right. But I mean, if
So this is a
Yeah.
real, this is must win now. They've already reached the must win stage, in my opinion.
Uchimata attempt from Kaimov. Again seeking to go on the right side, but he had the feeling of a pressure that Katsiashvili is going to pick him up. Yeah, spinning Uchimata attempt from Kaimov. Straight into Nevaza for Sangaku Baza. I don't know if he can turn. For his leg, Katsiashvili's leg was on the other end, far out to protect himself of getting turned over. Penalty for the Georgian. Kaimov stepped out of the contest table for the second time around. Not sure if he'll get the penalty for that. Yeah, he does get it indeed, so we are back to square one now. Kaimov throws his right arm over the top. Katsiashvili was seeking to go for a Kosotogaki attempt there. Instead, Kaimov.
Georgian is looking comfortable. Just a little something I saw there. I picked up on Katsiashvili. He's not phased by the movement of Kaimov.
No.
He's just biding his time.
Yeah, stick the leg in. So when is he going to shoot off? Yeah, now he does.
Russians are in trouble here.
I was going to say that he's
Really?
about to get a second penalty. Not as yet.
Just when they needed to have a fighter who could pull it back for them. You know, they're in trouble.
Nice
Wazari, yep.
counter. Straight into Nevaza. Osaikom is Gonna be called
It
on
is
now.
now.
2-0.
Well, now we're going to find out whether that prediction is going to come true, because it's happened. The Georgians lead 2-0 now. Are they going to lose 3 in a row? Where's your money?
My money is on Kira Kozashvili only. I don't think Senablidze can win against Igonikov, and I doubt Mumladze can beat Tasoyev. So for me, Kira Kozashvili is going to have to do it.
Okay.
Let's wait and see. So the winner is Katsiashvili, and coming up next, Ruslan Godizov in a white judo gi for Russia, and Tamazi Kirakozashvili for Georgia wearing the blue judo gi.
But you saw Katsiashvili's whole body posture, his whole movement. He was never phased during that contest. It was just a question of how and when. Not if. It was how and when he was going to win that contest. He was really confident. He exuded confidence in there, and you could just see the Russian just folding as he tried one way and the other. They were all blocked, and eventually Katsiashvili overcame him. Well, now we come to the next question, and that is: are the Georgians going to wrap it up here and have an unassailable 3-0 lead, or is Godizov going to prolong the agony for them by taking it? We shall see. This is where Sandra feels there is the real balance is, because Igornikov and Tasoyev are bankers, if you like.
Whoa!
Well,
what was that about?
let's have it. I'm okay with the referee for this, because he hasn't given anything yet. He wants to have a look, right? He hasn't given anything yet, so there's no mistake. We'll have a look at the replay. Oh no, he's called a mate. He'd already called a mate, and he was coming up from the ground, everything.
But you had that before.
No, this is slightly different. The action, there was, he's pulled him up and thrown him.
The action started after, is what you mean. Yeah, he even left. He was going to turn away. I don't know what's going to be here.
A little bit of a push there, is it? Oh, and they have given Nippon. Whoa! Whoa!
Look at it.
Okay,
again.
we'll have another look. There's no doubt about the end.
The action, yeah.
It's whether it should be allowed. Let's have a look. Right.
Wait. No, they wiping it
Right,
off.
let's come back and have a look. He can't hear, he's not sure.
He's turning away already, and then he comes back. Kirakozashvili is going away already, and then he comes
they've said no. They've said no. I didn't think it was.
And then they had a go at each other at the end, but leave that. Right.
So this is going to be an interesting contest from here on in. We've already seen there's a bit of
tension.
There's some tension. Godizov gave Kirakozashvili a bit of an elbow, so there's no love lost between the two of them. They won't be going out for a drink tonight, will they? Well, not together. No score. 2:50 odd left to go.
Kozashvili's posture is just like Katsiashvili's was. Strong. Oi. Kirakozashvili is pulling the trigger again. Settled with the lapel. Wants to go on the left. There is just a little bit more in Kyriakos actually, and I think Godisov is well angry now. Frustrated is probably the best word to use. Ah, Uchimata. Ooh, close call there.
Two minutes left to go. Godisov just struggling to get to his feet here. Shido against him, but no score.
Has to get hold of the sleeve. It's pretty siggled up on the top. Pressuring
going
Godisov. Yeah, pressuring. Oh, that's another one.
Told you.
Lazari.
He couldn't keep him out.
No. The cycle is on, and I think
just had that feeling that he was going to go there. He struggled to get to
posture.
He struggled to get to his feet here. His head was dropping, and when Kyriakos really launched that attack, that was it, and that is it. Lead or nothing.
That came from head forward. That good noise. Right. 3-0.
Azerbaijan take a 2-1 lead over the Netherlands. That's where we're going next.
Shall we do so now, or you would like to?
That's nice. Look, at the end, absolutely super. Doesn't matter about the nudging and the pushing during the contest and the tension. They both finished really well. Congratulations to both fighters there. This is it then. Do you want to see Igolnikov at 3-0?
I'm very eager to watch Azerbaijan with Netherlands now that it's 2-1. Let's see the contest between Mirzaev and Sminka, I think, because we know the end of this. For sure it's going to be full of actions. Russia and Georgia always is. But maybe we should jump down. The decision is yours.
We know where this one is going. Georgia lead 3-0, even if Igolnikov gives him a spanking, and so does Tasoyev. It's not gonna make any difference. We don't know what's going to happen with Azerbaijan and Netherlands, and for that reason, if you want to continue watching this, just click on map 2 and you'll get 2. But we're going to go to map number 3. We're going to pick up the action between Aslan Mirzaev of Azerbaijan.
Picking it up, not the action, but Mirzaev is picking up Smink at the same time.
As he faces Jesper Smink. It's 2-1 in the match. 2-1 Azerbaijan lead. There's no score, and we've got 3.5 minutes left of this one. Mirzaev in the white judo gi, Smink in blue, and here's Sandra.
Oh, good catch there. So far Mirzaev is all over Smink, I have to say. We might be watching the deciding contest here. Smink keeps going for that left side. Iluchigari. Mirzaev was trying to pick him up, came back for the Kosoto. However,
sorry, Sandra, just missed a great contest down on mat number 4. Mezablashvili against Egotidze.
Egotidze won.
Both imports. Ukraine
the
versus
Georgian and the Georgian.
And the Georgian. Ukraine versus Portugal. Mezablashvili and Egotidze. I love that.
That was an all-around Georgian contest on mat 4 on the different flags. Oh, Smink eventually is gonna go. Another Yuko there, so Vazarian 2 Yuko lead for Mirzaev. A matter of time, and it's gonna be done. Warning the team. That was a gentle Wazari there. For the Uchigari, here is the pickup. Continues for the Uranaga. Managed to drive it down. And in the meantime, whilst we were watching the replay, there was a third Yuko scored by Mirzaev, who's all over the Dutch fighter. And still 2 minutes and 15 seconds left. Again, tapping in for the Ochi. There it is again, and he catches it. You can't give less than a nippon for that. Aslan Mirzaev of Azerbaijan taking the lead to have a 3-1 on display of this semi-final. So what we're gonna do is go down to, after of course all the replays, got quite a few beautiful actions from Mirzaev here. We're gonna go to match 4. Right, Ukraine versus Portugal. That's Crook in a white jockey, Santos in blue. So far it's Portugal who's leading 2-1. Santos was a bit running away there. Might pick up a penalty, which will bring back the contest to where it started from. There it is, penalty for the Portuguese guy, and one who picked up earlier on as well. Little combination there from the Ukrainians. Santos managed to escape and straight on top. The referee stops it. 2 minutes and 1 second left exactly in this contest.
I see that you've seen enough of the Azerbaijan-Netherlands contest then, yeah?
Well, they destroyed.
Yeah, and we've got, at least we've got this one in the balance, this match, Santos and Crook. There's still something in this, match.
Santos is in trouble now. He's gonna have to step up his game. It's all the time Crook is going forward, and Santos is just rather escaping. And that was a full stop from the Portuguese. Crook immediately jumped on it, looking like he's gonna do something. He pulled that face.
Zana
I'm
Blidze has lost
suffering here
out.
to do something.
Sorry, Zana Blidze has lost out.
Against Ikonikov.
Yeah, against Ikonikov.
Same way like yesterday by 2 Shido. The same way he lost against him during the quarterfinals. 2 penalties. Santos is gonna have to come back strong now. Stronger than he is. A minute and a few seconds left. Can he pull it through? He doesn't, but he's stuck underneath. Crook almost got her down there. 52 seconds left exactly. Santos is gonna have to do the magic here. Italy defeated Austria on match 1 in the meantime. Well, leading at least by 3-1, so that won't change. Santos is going for the attack again. Sleeve is missing to pull it through. What it might be enough for is to get Crook a penalty. Instead he gets it for stepping out. That was interesting because he attacked. 3 penalties on the side of Santos and 1 for Crook. Again back with the left-sided grip, trying to pressure the Ukrainian. Just control over the grip. Crook is right on top immediately, working in the Vaza, or at least pretending to.
And the Italian has pulled one back. Sorry, the Italian has defeated Hedgie.
Oh, okay.
Maybe the first contest he's won today, I think.
Crook putting it. Good little Seonaga there. Good Seonaga attempt.
Yeah, the Russians pulled two back at the end, 3-2.
Yeah.
But as I say, I couldn't see them losing 3 in a row, not 3. Igolnikov and Tasoyev, yes. But once you've got those first 2 done, there's only one more for the Georgian, and they did it right off the get-go, 3 in a row. Well, that's a shame for the Portuguese losing out in that one, because that, as you keep saying, is done and dusted now. No, 2-2.
Yeah, no, it's 2-2.
I thought
I thought you meant it for the Italy and Austria.
I thought I saw 3 penalties
No,
against
no.
on the board for.
Yeah, it was for the Portuguese, but Akudria defeated the Ukrainian, so that made it 2-1, and now the Ukrainian won. So now Panko
I
and Silva.
misread the
I thought you were on about
scoreboard. No,
Italy.
no, I misread the scoreboard. Right. 2-2. Here it is, deciding contest. Panko and Silva. Hasn't Silva already been involved in a deciding contest today?
Yes.
We were talking about that earlier on, weren't we?
Yeah. And he won that one, so.
It's down to him again, although I think Panko was
It's
involved
a big.
in a decider and he won it.
Yeah, it's, no, I'm not sure about. Maybe against Germany, but I can't remember that.
4 p.m.
Oh, Yokobluma that was.
He likes that standing Seonaga, doesn't he? Looking to change direction.
That's
Nice,
again a
yeah.
Yokobluma, yes.
He just can't get part of his back on the mat. He sat him on his backside there.
Silva picks up a penalty. Well, he got a solution there now. He didn't allow. Penko was going to go for the Yoko. Oh, can he be free the leg? Oh, Penko escaped.
Portuguese have got a claim for a score. He was lucky to get away with that. That wasn't
the
it.
first one.
No.
And that's the one.
This is it here.
And even his leg stays in for Ochi. Oof.
No.
Let's see what he's going for again. The same thing. This time Paco managed to pull Silva through, but again his back didn't touch the floor. So I would want to, if Sinisha could replay that. I don't know if you can hear me.
Yeah,
I wonder what
We'll catch up with it
Your
in
opinion
a second.
about it,
Yeah.
yes.
Okay, we'll have a look. Not quite enough for the Yuko, was there? The elbow
So here
down
it
here
is.
it is.
He did land it on his side first before sitting up. 1:20 left to go. Strong kicks Panko has. Sumata attempt. "50 seconds left exactly of this deciding contest. Again hooked in for the Ochi. Panko is aiming to counter-attack Silva. What's gonna happen from here? Goes across. Tries back and forth everything. Lift up the leg. Oh!
Eventually he got him.
Eventually he did.
Slightly untidy finish to that one, but no one's going to look in the record book later on and say whether it was tidy or untidy. It was just Ippon.
That's right. So we got 40 minutes break.
Well, we hope you've enjoyed the first part of the day, the preliminaries and semi-finals. We'll have all the medal matches for you when we come back at 4 o'clock. We may be back on a little bit earlier. There is a flag handover ceremony. I'm not sure if they're going to cover that, but from Sandra and myself until for another 40 minutes, it's bye-bye for now. Ciao.
That concludes the preliminary round of the team competition. We will be back at 4:45 with a flag ceremony. They hand over to the next organizers of the European Junior Championships, and at 4 p.m. that will be the beginning of the final block. Recordamos a las 4 menos cuarto, ceremonia de la bandera de los próximos organizadores.
out we had 45 minutes.
Please welcome the referees and Judo. El aplauso para los árbitros y los judokas.
Good afternoon and welcome back to the medal matches at the Junior European Team Championships 2016 here in Malaga. You join us just as they get the advertising hoardings back in place. And you join us just as the teams come out for the bronze medal matches. And Sandra Zaghetti, good afternoon to you. You're going to tell us about the bronze medal lineup. Go ahead.
That's right. Good afternoon, Shadon, and to everybody else who's still with us. Quickly gonna put you through mat 2 and mat 3. Shadon will decide which one we're going for, and until he decides, I'm going to put you through all the team lineup. Mat 2 will have Croatia versus Italy.
Our Croatian director is signalling mat 2. He'd be lucky.
Topolovic, Oberan, Kleber, Proden, Matic, and they'll face Giorda, Contini, Caccione, Simeoli, and Gary. That's Croatia versus Italy. On mat 3, that's Great Britain versus France with John Toprak, Piovazana, Lutford, and Boyle for Great Britain, and for France is Gnato, Kizik, Ahmed Gahi, and Tolufa. And here we are with the first contest on mat 2 between Thea Topolovic wearing the white jersey for Croatia and Francesco Giorda of Italy in the blue.
And he is lucky, actually, Sinisha is lucky, because it's the best pick. The likelihood of a tight contest between Croatia and Italy is stronger than a tight contest between Great Britain and France.
Sure.
France really are strong favourites for the bronze medal match on mat 3, given the fact that they are the current junior European champions. Not
Yeah.
for well, they are
Okay.
current, but they won't be junior European champions for much longer.
Not really, but they are.
We
anymore,
give them
yeah.
an hour
Yeah.
to enjoy that that title, because that title is going somewhere else.
Correct.
So let's take a look at Topolovic and Giorda. I wonder if Elisabetta Frattini is tuning in to see her Italian juniors. Possibly.
Less than a minute left gone by, and Topolovic got 2 penalties already.
Didn't take long, did it?
No. She put in an attack there. Topolovic was attacking again on the left side, trying to pull her opponent through for with the Nogoshi attempt. But again, the Croatian to attack. And the team is claiming they should penalize Giorda. Not lucky to be in a wide doggy. Chelsea. Charles also got 2 penalties. We got mirrored scoreboard display. Right. Hairs are tidied. 2 doggies aren't yet. we're back in action. And Georgia comes up with a strong top right-sided grip, dominating this exchange. Topolovic steps through across to attack again. .140 left. This time Topolovic managed to get her oh, that's still Georgia, pardon me. Mixed them up for a little while. That's Georgia who's taken again a strong right-sided grip. 1:20 to go, and 2 penalties on the side of Topolovic. Georgia picks up a penalty. Topolovic is going cross again on the right side. Lost control over the top half of the body. No score. Approaching the last minute of this contest, Georgia jumps on top immediately. Begun to work in Nevaza. Croatians claiming Yuko for that. Out the replay. Topolovic needs to fix up her again. .39 seconds left exactly, and as I'm speaking, Astrid Agneto just overcome Chelsea Giles on this joining match, so 1-0 to France on the other mat, and here 30 odd seconds left for the Italian to take the first score for the team. However, it's Topolovic who attacks every single exchange.
Yeah, Chelsea Giles picked up 3 penalties, Neto just the 1. But to be honest, Neto was just coasting at the end there.
Seems like Georgia is going to get away with it, and 10 seconds left here for Italy too. Again, the Croatian going and not pulling it through. Topolovic kept on attacking, however the time is up now. Unless any penalty flies out, which I doubt it will, Francesca Giorda of Italy taking the first score for Italy. Coming up next will be Eva Oberan for Croatia and Anita Cantini for Italy. There we are in white, that's Oberan, and in blue, that's Cantini. Oberan goes across on the left side, seeking to go for a Makikomi attempt. That was a bit of an Osoto attempt. There she's again, going for the Harai Makikomi attempt when Cantini initiated a counter attack. No score, and that's Oberan working in Nevaza. O'Brien is back with a strong top left-sided grip. Passing by the first minute here. Baron goes across on the left side again. Starts a Harai Makikomi, and this time she managed to score for Vasari. She's working on taking her leg out, and Sheldon just walked up to Corina Ilic, Croatian lady, who signaled Ipon for the action. She said it was not a Vasari. She just went up and, just like a referee, shoot her arm up on the top and indicated an Ipon score with her arm.
Keep our staff under control.
Yeah,
here,
yeah,
you know.
that's what I said you were just doing.
Be careful. You have to be careful not to be accused of being biased, you know.
That's gonna do a Yuko for Baron. Baran, pardon me.
Marcella Toprak of Great Britain leads Siske by a Yuko on mat 3. It's 1-0 France in that match. Oberon has fought really well today, dug deep many times.
Yes.
For Croatia. That's a good girl, really works hard. Saw her as a cadet and she'd already started showing signs. And that's a good body shape as well, 57 kilos, tall, leggy.
Yes.
A little bit more experience and she could cause some problems even at senior judo. Well, you run that risk, you're going to get yourself into
Yes.
those sorts of positions. Giving it a good go, still can't get the shimiwaza correct though.
Well, where we are now, the last minute of this contest was a Yuko lead for Oberon, and then
That'll do.
she just goes all out. Yes, the little celebration is coming away for Corina. Right, actually 1-1 between of Croatia and Italy.
Well, we were looking at which of the matches would give us the closest run for our money. And at the moment, we're doing okay. It's 1-1.
Next up, Laura Kliba of Croatia versus Chiara Caccione of Italy. That will be Kliba in a white jockey and Caccione
Mind you,
in blue.
if Toprak takes this for Great Britain on mat
She
3,
will.
it'll be 1-1 with the
Yes.
French.
She will take it.
We shall see. There's a minute left to go in that contest.
And here we begun the contest between Kliba and Caccione. The Italian is seeking to do a Sangaku waza there. Kliba is trying to get up from the position. Now he's seeking to diving on the left side. And Kliba got turned instead, and Cacione was trying to counter-attack her opponent. No score, straight into Nevaza. Chance for an Osaikomi there. That was a close call on the joining mat. Kisik almost through top rack. Past the first minute here, no score neither for Kliba or Cacione. No penalties as well, so we're moving on to the second minute now.
Marcella, top rack of Great Britain, has just won her contest on
Yes.
mat number 3, so it's 1-1 now.
And
between
Cacione
Great
is
Britain and France.
troubling Kliba after picking up a penalty. Shoots her left-sided grip on Kliba as soon as the referee calls. Hajime, left-side Uchimata attempt from the Italian. No score. Again, there is top left-sided grip from the Italian. Also, Togari continued with the combination and almost got Kliba in for a score. There she is, climbing on the top to get Kliba on her back and to secure an Osaikomi. To secure the top first before worrying too much about the leg. Penalty for each is what we got so far. A minute 40 seconds left. Cacione shoots back with her left-sided grip immediately. Go Chigake attempt. And then she was going for the Osotogari on the left side. Kliba trying to counter-attack her opponent. No score for neither part. 1:30 to go. That's Cacione again to trouble Kliba. There it is, left sleeve and lapel. Immediately attacking, there's no setup. When Cacione goes for the attack, she does not set it up. She gets the grip and goes for it. And Kliba each time looking to counter-attack her opponent. Vazana is leading by Yuko on the other side, and that finally Cacione managed to get that left-sided attack on. All the way for Yuko, and now the time is ticking for the Italian as she secures an Osaikomi Waza against Kliba.
Yeah, she just couldn't hold her off. Inside that last minute. A little bit too tough.
Italy is leading now. However, not just Imauli coming up next. She's a 63 player. She's up against Carla Prodan. So the weight difference will be, or not will be, but might be an issue.
Prodan for me is a tough
Yes.
fighter. That's going to be a difficult ask.
Oh, especially that Simali herself is not, and she's a cadet player as well. Never mind. Let's see what they got for us. Carla Prodan in white judogi representing Croatia and Nadia Stimeuli for Italy in blue. 2-1 for Italy versus Croatia. Mind you, Simeoli can bring on surprises. So tough little cook here. The left-sided drop Morata she starts off with. And the Croatian goes for the arm immediately, and that's done. Yeah, that's done. Look at the two of them.
A little bit too sharp.
Yes.
Difficult to get away from that one.
Simeoli had the determination, that's not even a question. But Prodan was...
So,
tougher.
it's all down to the last contest. Brigitta Matic of Croatia faces Eleonora Geri of Italy. It'll be Matic in the white judogi, Geri in blue. 2-2 the match stands at the moment. This is the final contest.
Pivezana won her contest on the joining mat. She's really doing a payback to everybody today.
Yeah. So 2-1 the British team leads.
Yes, but I think we come to
over
the end now.
France, yeah.
If you look at the lineup.
The lineup from here on. Well, it's Ludford and Boyle, isn't it?
Yes. And Gahey and Tulufa.
Yeah. What a shocker it would be if Ludford could defeat Gahi.
I was thinking the same, like just you
That'd be the end of
never
it.
know,
Yeah,
something
exactly,
can happen.
yeah.
I mean, they're under pressure a bit now. They didn't. I don't think they thought it would be 3-2 or whatsoever. I think they thought, come on, 5-0. Mistaken and
Put up a good performance.
ball, yeah. Even with ball, you can
Yeah.
have a catch there. Watch that. Right, penalty each here, anyways. Matic and Gary. Sheldon will keep an eye on Great Britain and France, I think. And I'll keep you posted for Matic versus Gary as we pass the first minute. Ochi tapping in from Gary. Just tries to go in front. And the Sangaku is coming on. We know that she's doing that pretty good.
Yeah, if she can just
More
get the
than just
turnover.
pretty good. I can't just call that a pretty good. She secures that 9 out of 10 times. If she can squeeze her lane up and get the
Couldn't
her
manage.
opponent over. Two, is it?
Yeah. Gahi just threw Ludford for Ippon there. He attempted a bridge at the end as well.
I would love Boyle come up with something. I would
Yeah.
absolutely love that. Matic is in Navaza again, seeking to get Gary over by Sengaku. 1:20 odd seconds, 1 minute and 20 odd seconds left to go. Penalty for Gary. Let's give a little brief to Matic there.
2-2. France and Great Britain on that free. This time Matic has a better chance here. She's hooked in
Yes.
well with the legs. It's the turnover that's causing her trouble.
Absolutely.
She may have to try to apply that without the turnover.
Oh, yes, I understand what you mean. Well, let's wait and see. Under a minute now, 45 seconds left exactly on the clock. Penalty difference. Sorry, getting confused here. Penalty difference between Matic and Gary. Matic trying to go the right-sided Makikomi. And there is Matic again, keeps attacking on and on and on. Of course she struggles, she's a 78 fighter and Gary's an over 78 fighter. Matic jumps on top with 20 seconds left to go. She tries to get a Shimewaza on. Obviously we can't quite see, yes! Gary taps out and the Croatian celebrating Agostiniša jumping around, Corina jumping around, and of course the rest of the Croatian crew. So the first bronze medal goes to Croatia. Let's quickly switch down to the other mat and catch up with the 2-2 Great Britain versus France. Boyle's got a penalty to Lufa, but that's a second penalty. Lufa is in the blue from France, Boyle in the white from Great Britain. Congratulations to the Croatian team. And let's see what we got here. I was so focused on the celebration of Croatia. I don't know what's the discussion on mat 2 at the moment. Or mat 3, pardon me. But the
Well, Croatia make it to the podium again, don't they?
yes.
Well, what a thing. Congratulations to Croatia. It was
Oh,
a close run thing in the end. And there's a hand sock of Mako against Michelle Boyle. Not sure why that was, but
so we got both bronze medal winners, Croatia and France, for the women team.
up there. It was a leg grab. Yeah.
Okay, whilst the women team celebrating, let me introduce you to our next contest, which will be the bronze medal. Little dance from France like usual. Okay, so mat 2, we are going to have one of the bronze medal contests of the man team event, and that will be Italy versus the Netherlands, namely under 66 Giovanni Esposito, Andrea Gismondo, that's under 73, Lorenzo Rigano under 81, Christian Parlati under 90, and Davide Pozzi over 90. That's for Italy. Mat 2, mat 3, going to have the Netherlands as the opposition to Nike Takadoa for under 66 kilo, Roy Schipper for under 73, Jesper Smink for 81, Jim Heyman for under 90s, and yours Spikers for over 90s. So that will be the kiss cam taking place. That's why we just can't see the graphic on the screen. Never mind. So at mat 2 you will have Italy versus the Netherlands, and on mat 3 we will have Ukraine versus Russia. And for Ukraine, under 66, Artem Pliev. Under 73s, Yevor Manukian. Under 81s, Rezo Mezablishvili. Under 90s, Alexander Kruk. Over 90s, Badir Panko. And for Russia, the lineup for the bronze medal contest is Ayub Kazaliev, Alexander Koleshnik, Turpal Tapkayev, Mikhail Igornikov, and Inal Tesoyev. So these are the two contests coming up. Italy versus Netherlands on mat 2 and Ukraine versus Russia on mat 3.
Well, where do you think it's likely to be closest?
I think mat 3.
Yeah, I'll go with that. Ukraine versus Russia. Let's go to mat 3 then. I think mind you, the Italians haven't done that badly.
That's true. I agree with you.
Yeah, it could be
But
close, but
somehow-
anyway, we're going to take a look at Ukraine and Russia.
So here we are, Ukraine versus Russia. And the first contest will take place between Artem Pliev of Ukraine and Ayub Kazaliev of Russia.
Not quite where the Russians expect it to be, is it?
Absolutely not.
I would have fancied their chances of retaining their title, but they came unstuck and they bumped into Georgia along the route. Georgia sent them packing into the bronze medal contest. This is where we see them now. They've changed the lineup a little bit, haven't they?
Yes. The Russians,
Yeah.
maybe in the 66 or 73.
Yeah, their
yes.
opening contest is.
Yes,
yeah.
yes.
Ayub Kashaliev. Kolesnik, Tepkayev also.
He's been in, but not
who's
for
in the last one?
no, not him.
Yeah,
Yes.
Yeah.
Good.
Against the Georgians, they put in, Team A, didn't they?
Yes. You have to.
Godiev.
Godiev, yes.
They came unstuck. Golikov and Tesoyev have been staple in there, and I think Kolesnik as well. But
Hunting of the sleeves going on here. Neither of them giving in. Here is trying to get hold of Kazliev's sleeve, and so the Russian. Right, Uchimata from Pliev. Zaliev was definitely on his back. No two ways about it. The only thing is that Pliev lost control during the action, but that was
zero
after.
complaints from the Russian coach. He normally knows what's
Yes.
going on. Oh, Nazari, he lives again. 2:22, premature
Lives
celebrations.
again. I like that.
Yeah.
Never heard of that.
No doubt we'll get another look at it. Aliev won't want to see it again. Oh, this time he's gone. Yeah. Zaria Wazetti upon. Yeah.
Oof.
You got a second chance. Unfortunately, yeah, he banged up a bit. He got a bit of a whack on the mouth as he was going over there.
On the leg.
Yeah. Took a bit of a whack.
He did, didn't he? That's the replay of the Uchimata. He turned out, but I was just too late. That is the second action from Pliev. Right, coming up next, Yevov Manukian for Ukraine and Alexander Kolesnik for Russia. Manukian in white, Kolesnik in blue. And it's 1-0 for Ukraine. Manukian tried on with the same technique. He thought everybody from Russia was with the right-sided Uchimata, or no, Kolesnik wasn't having any of that. And then he tries on with the second technique of Pliev. Neither of them worked against Kolesnik. Let's see what he's got for the next exchange. First minutes passed by, and on the joining mic, Esposito is leading by Vasari. And the time just up now, so 1-0 to Italy on the joining mat. And still 1-0 for Ukraine here. Kolesnik pulls Manukian through almost for a score. Kolesnik is going. Also to Gary attack on the right side. Uchigari attempt and follows it up with Kosotogari. That's all from Manukian. Left-sided Ochigari. There it is. Follows it up with a Kosoto. Actually, Goke could argue with the Yuko there. No score halfway through to this contest now. Ooh. We can't complain about the lack of action in this contest.
No, not at all.
Again, almost got countered. Kolesnik was lunging in for an Osotogari Harai combination. And Manukian was seeking to counter-attack his opponent. No score for neither side. And that's Manukian in Navaza. Got the arm. Kolesnik escapes. 1:27 to go. Kolesnik is complaining that Manukian doesn't want to grip up with him. And he starts pushing his hand away. And his strong right-sided grip.
Almost came up with the Diashi Waza there, the Diashi Barrai.
Manukian is escaping from such an angle. 1 minute 4 seconds left. Penalty for the Ukrainians. Again, left-sided or right-sided Ochigari.
Oh, yes.
Oh, he catches it there. He does catch it there. Vazari for Koleshny. Okay, I wanted to go for a Yoko Guruma Goko underneath. "25 seconds left to go." What was that?
I just love the crowd. They're so animated, really into it.
Whoa,
Yeah,
there was
it's
a
gone
tape
again,
on.
yeah.
1-1 Ukraine versus Russia.
Good turn. Turn that technique well for the counter.
That's right. Next contest will be Rezo Mazablishvili versus Turpal Tapkoyev. Here are some of the replays of the scores. And Italy is about to get 2-0 against the Netherlands if Gismondo will keep the score was as it stands at the end. 2-1 on penalties in the favor of the Italian with less than 30 seconds to go. Here we are, Mazablishvili in a white jersey for Ukraine and Tapkoyev in blue for Russia. A nice start there from Tapkoyev. Vazari score and Osaikomi is on. Mazablishvili managed to get out of it. Shimewaza now. Question if he can score with it now. And that's sort of 2-0. 2-0. Italy versus.
Down on that one. Down on that two, beg your pardon, yeah.
So less than 40 seconds into this contest, and we got already a Vazari from Tapkoyev on the board. That was another close call. Kosotogaka attempt from Mazablishvili, and Tapkoyev goes flat out on his front. Vigano and Smink up next on the joining mat, so if Vigano takes that, then Italy will win the bronze medal. Oh, that's a Vazaria was a tape on, I believe. Turpal Tapkoyev of Russia brings back the hopes for a bronze.
Had the arms
Here's the
all
replay.
wrapped up there. Impossible to get out of that once the arms got wrapped up.
Yes.
Just a question of getting the leg across to trap him and then rolling.
Here's the first Vazari.
Yeah, nothing wrong with that. But this one, once he
Yeah.
goes here, over he goes. No chance of a
Next.
break fall either.
Yeah, with your
Sandra,
head
go ahead.
maybe. Alexander Kruk is in the white judogi and Mikhail Igornikov is wearing the blue judogi. If Igornikov wins this, likeliness of that anyway, then Russia will win the bronze medal. Igornikov is hooked in. What a powerful Yuko score for Igornikov, who immediately moves into Nevaza. Being upgraded to Vazari. Here is the replay of the left side of Uchimata. That was something. Was a relief for the Russian player. Oh, Kruk was gonna go for a Sumigashi attempt there. Igornikov is seeking to strangle his opponent, but for that Kruk's arms, even I think Kruk is working on a strangle. Kruk steps in for an Uchimata combination. Igornikov, oh, would have to watch out for these leg swings there. Coming back with no Chigari, no score. Again, Igornikov is seeking to strangle his opponent. I think Kruk wasn't aware. He thought that Igornikov would just let go of it. And Kruk picks up a penalty. Must have breaking fingers in the Navaza to avoid being choked. Going to the third minute soon in this contest, and that's a Vazaria Vazateipo, no doubt about that. Mikhail Igornikov secures the bronze medal for the Russian team.
Well, Igornikov has been untouchable the whole weekend, hasn't he? Real class in that weight category, and he proved that in the teams as well. Now that gives us a chance to see whether or not the Dutch team, well, we know where this one is going. The bronze medal is going to Russia. There's still a possibility that the Dutch can do something if Jesper Smink comes back with a win on mat 2. So once we've had a look at the action from here, we could really go across to mat 2. Okay, that was the finish. Let's go across to mat 2 and have a look at Lorenzo Regano of Italy. He's up against Jesper Smink of the Netherlands. It's 2-0 in the match. The contest is finely balanced. It's 1:24 left to go. No score yet. Both fighters have picked up a penalty, and now the Dutchman picks up a second penalty for stepping out. That's the state of things at the moment here. Meanwhile, Fedor Panko has taken to the mat against Inel Isoev of Russia, but at 3-1, that one, as Sandra says, is done. Fantastic. Here is Sandra.
Regano might be seeking to get a second penalty there, yes, stepping out. So back to square one now, with 1 minute and 5 seconds to go in this bronze medal contest. Well, matchup, bronze matchup and third contest. Now Smink is, well, it was rather a push from Regano, if we're gonna be honest.
Yeah.
Then Smink is moving off. Okay, let's let that go. 50 seconds left. Regano is heavily briefing. I'm sure Schmid's getting also tired. The Italian is gonna get into trouble there. Very, very defensive posture now.
Picked up
3
a
to
third
2.
penalty.
Yes, on penalties.
And Tasoyev just threw Panko for Ippon, so that finished
That
that
was
off
a
really
fast one,
quickly.
yeah.
Yeah, he wasn't interested, was he, Panko,
Yeah,
at this stage?
Vigano's. Oh, Chigari attempt there. Also Togari, and he catches him. He tapped on for a little dash. He immediately switched his legs for an Osta Togari, and Lorenzo Rigano of Italy secures the bronze for the Italian male team. There is a little dashy tap, and
Oh,
immediately
nice.
switches. Beautiful. Smashes Sming for Ippon.
Big step, wasn't it? He has to jump from left to right here.
Yes.
He jumps from the left-sided Ashiwaza through to the
Right.
right-sided Osodogari.
Beautifully done.
And it's a very, very difficult technique to execute because you're operating in the same space.
Yes.
You're not moving, your body's not moving into a different area.
Yes.
You are opening up this area here and then going straight through.
Absolutely.
It's the left leg that he needs to push out of the way to make the step.
Yes, no, it is very difficult. It's very technical. You
Yeah.
need to get some skills there for to do that. Christian Parlati of Italy in white and Jim Heyman of the Netherlands in blue.
Oh, no way back for the Netherlands now.
Wow, I'm pleased for Italy. They did knock out some of the good ones. And they had a tight contest against Russia. 3-2 they lost the quarterfinal.
There's a deathly hush now. Because the steam has been taken out of the Dutch team. They're down 3-0. So these two, the remaining two contests in the match, could go their way, and it would make zero difference to the outcome here.
That's true.
It'd just be academic. Parlati can do exactly as he did yesterday and fight with one hand.
Oh, it was him, wasn't
Yeah.
it?
But this time round, he
Won't
won't,
matter.
he won't have to worry if he loses. He was slightly worried yesterday when he lost, but you fight with one hand, then you run the risk of that happening. So
That's right. Seems as he likes that.
well, he paid the price there, didn't he? Look,
Mhm.
messing around with one hand. You might want to play with some of the cadets in the club with one arm, but not at this level.
No, you're right.
I'd concentrate and use both hands if I were Parlati. It's the second time we've seen him where he fancied that he could beat someone with one hand.
Absolutely. Referee's asking him to tidy up a bit. Past half time now. Still, that was a lead for Heyman, who's attacking again.
Heyman with a nice lead here. Mazzari. Little over a minute and a half left to go. Parlati still persisting with that one arm on. Yeah, there we go. both fighters pick up penalties. But, if you watch enough, I mean, you can't carry over things from previous contests.
Yes.
However, if you are aware of a fighter's style and how he operates, then should that influence you when you see him employing tactics that are quite clearly those of other contests,
Yes.
where you know what he's doing.
Oh, Kosoto is gonna.
He's got- yeah,
I
there's
thought he's
enough
gonna
there.
catch it.
Yeah, there's enough there from Hyman.
Here I thought Palati will catch him. Then Hyman comes back.
Yeah, I've seen Palati twice employing that one-arm technique.
Yeah.
On both occasions, it's failed. I suggest
Ah,
that
okay.
he changes that tactic. That would be my
Oh yes.
suggestion to him. But hey, what do I know? 3-1. The Dutch pull a contest back, and it's possible that Spikers may overcome Pawsey. Possible. Italians have got another guy fighting at heavyweight. Decided to stick someone else in there at the plus 90 kilo category. Is it? Yeah.
I think he's 90, not plus.
But that's what I mean. They've decided to put
Ah,
a
yes.
plus 90 kilo category guy in
That
there.
would be done then.
Yeah, the Spikers was a genuine heavyweight. He
Yes.
wasn't going to mess around, was he?
Either way, Italy's win.
That's right, 3-2. The Italians take it. The damage was done at the front end.
That's true. Right, next one up will be the final of the women's team event. And for that, we're going to have to go back to mat 3.
Yes, I'm sure that after we finish the niceties, the protocol,
Yes.
Sinister is going to take us down there. But in the meantime, I shall make a prediction.
Okay, go on.
If the Germans lose this contest,
They lost.
if the Germans lose the opening contest, Patricia Zeki, yeah? Is that how you say it in Hungarian?
Seika.
Seika. If Seika wins it, Germans win it. If she wins, they win. If she loses, I think they will.
Okay.
That's
My
my
money
prediction.
is on 57.63 and over 70. For Germany, and for here is the rest of them.
So you say that
3-2.
that she can lose and Germany will still win.
Yes.
Okay. Right, we shall see.
Well, I might as well just tell
now.
who we are talking about to our audience. We're just pointing at the paper in front of us. So whilst this bongo thing is on, I'm going to introduce you to our teams for the final. I think I've got a minute for it or so.
Yeah, let's let Luis have the bongo cam, It's probably the last bongo cam of the day, isn't it? So
For sure. Just that we don't have the figure on it.
right, well, if you're at home and you're watching, you just have to imagine that under there is
3.
some bongos. Messi Katanga, come on, play the bongos for us. He didn't want to join in. Okay.
Oh, look, they
Yeah,
are
go
on
for
it.
it. Yeah, wow. Go on, boys.
Okay.
Right, Luis Torres, our stadium announcer, taking control of the bongo cam there, just in time for us to get ready for Sandra's introduction of the final of the women's team event. Here is Sandra with the team.
So that's going to be Germany versus Russia for the final, and the team for Germany is the following players: under 52, Patricia Seike; under 57, Paulina Starke; under 63, Lara Raymond; under 70s, Giovanna Scocimaro; over 70s, and Mari Wagner. So this is the team for Germany, and for Russia we got the following players: Natalia Malikova, Karina Sherevan, Dali Liliashvili, Madina Taimazova, and Anna Kuchina. So these are our teams, and in any seconds they're going to start making their way to mat 3. The minute they get the signal, off you go, they're going to be going walking in.
Well, I've given my prediction already early. You can't, well, I suppose you could have a talisman is like a lucky charm. You carry it with you and it brings you luck. So every team has someone that you could say, this is the talisman. For example, Russia, Igolnikov.
Absolutely,
You know,
yeah.
linchpin, Lipatiliani for the men in
Yeah.
the Georgian team. You know, these kinds of fighters, that's the talisman.
Yes.
And for Germany, oddly enough, I think it's little Patricia.
Really?
When she
So
gets,
is Wagner.
well, Wagner tidies up at the end, you know.
Okay, but she's
But
jolly
I
jo-
think
yeah.
it could be that she's like the little spark, you know.
Okay.
She lights the touch paper, and when she's sparking, and
Oh.
you know, then Starke comes on, she
Yeah.
steamrollers and Reimann,
It's
and,
true.
and
I
the
like
party's
that.
over after that. It's done, you know. Don't worry
I
about
like the
Wagner.
way you described that. I loved it.
So we'll see what happens here, you know. This is a tough little outing for Natalia Malikova.
Absolutely.
Seike-
Mind you, Seike
Seike
defeated
in the white
Neto.
judogi. Exactly. She's got the bit between her teeth today, you know.
Oh yes.
She's ready.
You know, some people when it comes to team event, they got that
Yeah.
shown,
Yeah.
and she's probably one of them. Yes.
Maliokova's had a couple of digs already. Too far, she's off balance there. German team already animated and on the edge of their seats. Some of them not even sitting down, they're just standing up.
Oh,
There's a better chance now.
yes.
Down she goes. That'll be
Gotta be
Yuko.
Yuko, yes. And she arm locks Malikova.
Yeah, I think the landing was pretty tough. You see,
Yeah, maybe that's what it was.
that
Not
kind
even
of,
an arm lock.
you know, you see, you're in the team, and that kind of thing happen. One, you're on this side, your team's shaken up. You're 1-0 down already. You're on the winning side
Yes.
of that. You're
Get the
infused.
motivation, yeah.
And here's the problem for
the rest of them.
Yep, here's the problem for the Russian team now. Shiravan has to face Starke.
Yes.
And we know how strong Starke is, no pun intended. What a start for Germany. And right now, you see, this is when Wagner comes into it to wrap things up, because I really can't see Germany losing from here.
No, absolutely not.
Even though they've only taken the first of 5 contests. Yes,
Whoa,
good
was
counter,
very-
yes. And look at Patricia now, just, she can't keep still, running around, jumping up and down. You know, she got the
Yes.
ball rolling, didn't she? And now it's down to Starker and Reimann to finish it off. Wagner is talking to Reimann. There's a really good reason for that.
That could be. She can. She can.
Yeah, she can
Come
save her
on,
all the trouble.
win it.
Yeah.
Just do it. So that it's safe.
She's
No
desperate for it.
pressure.
Yeah. Yeah. She's,
No pressure for you, but I don't want any at the end.
she's definitely the captain of the team. Look how strong Starker was in that attack. Oh, here we go again.
Shimemaza.
Yeah, problems
She
now.
finished off a few people with that, but ooh.
Yeah, and she's dropped back to
Yeah,
her knees.
drop
That's
back, that's
always
it.
bad sign.
2-0 for Germany.
I can hear that steamroller engine starting. It's beginning to roll, isn't it? So, the words of wisdom that were imparted by Anna Maria Wagner, they all come home now to Lara Reimann, because she can wrap it up right here and now. And poor Liliashvili, who's not the strongest of the Russian team, she's got the job of facing a rampant Lara Reimann on behalf of the German team. She's started well. That was a nice little attack there. Caught Reimann off guard. And now working for the attempted Sangaku turnover. Referee's decided that's not going anywhere. He calls Mate and stands them up. Half a minute, well, just over, that first exchange took.
Oh, she's drilling it.
Yeah,
She's drilling it.
Well, that's the way to go.
And that puts pressure in Raymond's head, if
Yeah.
not, if nowhere else, if not even on the scoreboard. But
Well,
She's
there would have been a little
pressure
bit
on
of
her head.
there would have been a little bit of a thought going in. Okay, I can finish this off. Don't think about finishing off the match.
You
Just think
haven't
about
started
winning
it
your
yet, yes,
contest.
exactly.
Concentrate on your
You are
contest.
absolutely right, Sheldon. And Yuko. I thought that was a pen. Yeah. Yuko to Liluashvili.
Yeah, that's the way they put it. Yeah. So, Liliashvili just delaying things here, holding up the
You reckon?
holding up the German steamroller temporarily, I think. Nice effort, good push as well, and now the
Yeah,
chance
she
to
goes
work.
for it.
Yeah.
She's not waiting for Raymond to do anything, because once that hip throw comes across on the left side, you're gone. She's make sure doesn't give her any opportunity.
Nice little movement from Liluashvili, putting some pressure on.
And she's
Lara
well
Reimann.
focused on the left arm of Raymond, which is her strongest one.
Well, it will definitely keep things interesting if Liluashvili can take this.
Do you reckon Wagner did not just say to her, leave the show to me? I'm only kidding.
There are very few things. There are very few things that are certain in life. but one of them is
Is
that
this.
Wagner didn't say leave it to me.
I'm only messing around.
But it was very nicely put though, Sandra.
Oh,
Interesting possibility, but
no,
I'm not going to put any money on it. Minute 40 odd left to go. Liluashvili threatening to hold the Germans up here by stealing one for the Russian team. Ryman hasn't really threatened.
No. I thought that would have been one of the threats. And there she goes
It's
again.
another nice stretch there from Liluashvili. Every time she comes in there, it's a threat. There it is again, misses out.
She
can't-
takes Ryman down every time.
Yeah,
We can't argue with false attack and all that, because she takes Ryman down at each occasion, and we are going into the last minute of this contest.
see, for me, this isn't the strongest attacking position for Liluashvili.
I think this has been kept on too long.
You know, to have, if you're going to burn some time on the clock, which he has done, it's a good 15-20 seconds that she's burnt there, I'd have gone around and attacked from the rear. You
Absolutely,
get
yeah.
given a few seconds longer, and if that's what you want to do. Anyway, Liluashvili still leading by Yuko. Ryman has been ineffective in this contest, hasn't really
And now she's coming around.
come
It's like
close
she
to
heard
throwing
you.
her. Yeah.
Oh. I've got 15 seconds left exactly for Ryman to come up with at least a Yuko score, if not more. Yeah, would have done a bit. Oh, Chigarian! Are they gonna give that Yuko? I doubt it. Liluashvili's elbow was out, so I doubt she's gonna get it. So now that's done. And 2-1.
Well, one of the Russian fighters that possibly may not have looked the strongest comes up with the win against one of the stronger
yes.
of one of the stronger of the
Strongest.
German team. Well, Starker for me is the strongest.
Really?
Yeah. But Liluashvili of
Makes things
Georgia, another
interesting.
import,
Yes. Oh yeah. Really.
ends up winning that one.
Joanna Skochimaro of Germany will face Madina Taimazova of Russia, and that's Skochimaro in a white judogi and Taimazova in blue. And I tell you what, I think we will come to 2-2. Skochimaro was doing a good job yesterday, actually. Let's not forget that. She was the
Well-
one counter-attacking. Ochigari Gerchak.
As far as the
But yeah,
as far as the match is concerned, the best thing that could happen in the match
yes,
would be for Taimazova to win, because then we would still have a match.
yes.
So here we are, 2-1 to Germany. We won the opening two contests, and then Hyman lost out to Liluashvili.
That Ochigari.
Oh, nice
Combination.
combination!
Oh no, this
Absolutely fantastic.
is nicely done.
Yes.
This
What
was
a combination.
nicely done. Beautiful. Some other way. Feels the pain for the team rather than herself.
That was a crushing Osodagari, wasn't it?
Oh, so too. Combination, beautiful.
There's the Yoruchi. Big step there. She keeps stepping to put herself in the best position for bringing off massive Osodagari. And with that, a 3-1 lead, an unassailable lead now that the Germans have. The gold medal is going to Germany. We've got one more contest, however, before we wrap things up. Anna Maria Wagner of Germany will face Anna Gushina of Russia. It's Wagner in white, Gushina in blue, and Wagner's already defeated the junior European champion, the heavyweight champion. So why not another win here, this time against the Russian heavyweight. Wagner threatening here again with this Uchimata. This is a better position. Kojigari, and then if she just pushes it that little bit harder here, pull with the hand, over she goes, that's Ippon!
Oh.
Got things right in the end. That last pull with the hand sent Gushina over, and it's a 4-1 thrashing. The Germans over Russia.
Mazova took this contest to her heart. She's still crying at the back. I think it's all her fault, but at the end it's 4-1. It's not 3-2 to feel that right. This was done to me.
Whenever you have a team event, you can't blame any one person.
No, it's team. That's why it's called a team.
Exactly, everybody's in there. You have to win it together, and you have to suffer the loss.
Yes.
But I'm glad that when I said if she takes the first contest,
they will win.
They're going to win. Okay, so it had to have Wagner to come and win at the end, but it was all over anyway.
Yeah, it
because
was done.
Taimazova couldn't keep them in it. Germany are the junior European team champions. Let them enjoy themselves and the moment, and we'll get things ready for the men.
So why is the little celebration? I think we got another live cam, so I'm not gonna start going on about the team, because
Good
I think
idea.
we got some camera thing coming up. Yeah, I think, yeah. So wait for the lineup. We'll wait with the lineup.
Oh, it's flex cam.
Ah, flex cam again.
There you go. You gotta love it, haven't you? Now, it's possible that we may not have another opportunity. So what I like to do is to thank our stadium announcer, Luis Torres. He's done a terrific job this weekend.
Absolutely.
He's really kept everybody entertained. Oh dear. Yeah, he's given it plenty, hasn't he?
Yes.
Oh no! Oh no! Catastrophe! Oh dear.
Right. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Right, what's coming up next is the last match of the day and the last 5 contests of the 2016 Junior Europeans. And that closes with the final of the men's team event, Georgia versus Azerbaijan. Under 66 kilogram category, Georgia, Tornike Nagliashvili. Under 73 is Georgi Katsiashvili. Under 81 Koba Mchlishvili. Under 90s, Onei Senablidze. And over 90s is Yaba Mumladze. Lineup for Azerbaijan is Ilkin Babazada, Hidayat Haydarov, Rufat Ismailov, Aslam Mirzayev, and Nazar Yagubov. That's the lineup for Azerbaijan. Here they are in the blue judogi, and Georgia just walked in front of them in white. So white judogi Georgia, blue judogi Azerbaijan. Nagliashvili will face Babazada, pardon me, in the first round, in the first contest.
I suppose the only disappointment is that the host nation didn't get in and amongst the medals. There'll be no score for that one. You know, it's always nice when you've got in the final block the host nation. They couldn't manage it, but this has been a really excellent presentation from Spain.
Absolutely, I agree with you.
Royal Spanish Judo Federation put on a good show. Terrific venue, absolutely terrific venue.
Set up everything.
Hotels are great, comfortable.
Yeah.
Food is amazing. Really, the food has been terrific.
I know, it's brilliant.
And of course, the weather, unbeatable. Oh, Chimata here, almost. Nice effort from Babazada. Well defended. Nagliashvili.
Oh!
He has been amazing.
Smashing Ippon.
He really has been amazing. Some of the best techniques of the day have come from Nagliashvili. And there's no doubt about that.
No, you can't argue with the score.
Woo. Oy, oy, oy. Now, this is a contest to savor. Georgi Katsiashvili faces Hidayat Hidarov. It's Katsiashvili of Georgia in the white judogi, Hidarov of Azerbaijan in blue. And this is the perfect example of the talisman. This is the Azeri talisman right here.
For sure, absolutely.
It is absolutely essential that he wins this contest.
Oh, 100%. If he doesn't, then
end of story.
Yes.
Oh, and he's gone over! That's at least Wazari. That is at least Wazari. He nearly bent him double there.
If not a bridge.
No, it's not. It's not a bridge, and he's down on his shoulder. He's not flat on his back. So Wazari's a good score. I think that's a good score. I think they're going to go with Wazari, go with the man in the middle. That's a good score. If you can see his back number, there, which you can, then it's not flat on his back. Super decision. Great work from the man in the middle. He gave Wazari. He wasn't sucked in. It almost goes over again.
Not at last.
But that wasn't Ippon, was it?
No.
That was Wazari.
Not at last. Well, I thought it was a bridge. If you talk about the previous one.
No, he just goes on his shoulder. He's not on his head. It's got to be on his head.
Ah, for it to be a bridge.
For it to be a bridge. with Wazari there as well. Yep, nice comeback. You see, look at the time that the referee in the middle takes. He doesn't give it quickly, he takes his time to give his decisions. It gives him that little bit of time to think about things.
Oh yeah, he's okay, yeah.
He's in a
That's
good
true.
position, and what it means is that when he gives that decision, his colleagues have
takes
had
the-
his
yes.
colleagues have had a chance to think about it. They can check the replays, and unless he is wrong,
Yes.
they're not going to change it. Too good.
Oh.
There were two good decisions there from two difficult actions, and he got both of them right.
Yes.
He's in
No
good control
wonder
of
he's
this
in
one.
the final,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
Oi, 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 the trouble starts again. What a contest. Not a single exchange without a dangerous action.
Wazari apiece. Half the contest still to come. And it's finally balanced. Plenty of attacking effort. Hidarov trying to find a way, but he does!
He did!
And he takes him over. He finds a way to win it there.
Goinikov and Hidarov are my two highlights of the weekend, honestly. They have not lost a single contest. And not the reason of that, of course, is not only, but they've done a terrific job.
That wasn't the original intention, but it didn't matter. He found a way to bring off a scoring technique, and Katsiashvili couldn't get off it. Well, we said that Azerbaijan had to take that contest. They did, and it's now 1-1. What a job to take control of those first two contests. Really tough. Man's done his job. He can sit down. He won't be called on again. Pressure's off. Mr. Ruska's turn to take control of the contest in the middle. So, on the mat now,
Oh, yes.
Kobe Mechedliashvili of Georgia, Rufat Ismailov of Azerbaijan. Chedlishvili in the white judogi, Ismailov in blue. It's 1-1, beautifully poised. Third contest in this final match. Almost unsettled him with the Kochigari, and then coming back out with a big left-sided attempted Harai Goshi. Little Diashibarai tapping the Georgian and threaten again
close.
outside. And that pressure, the build-up of pressure has told here with the Shido for passivity against Chedlishvili. Big grip here, there's a chance.
Chigari. Tucks underneath. That will be the
Osaikomi.
Osaikomi, and I think that will be it.
Squeeze is on. A slip there from Ismailov, ending up in a poor position that Chedlishvili was able to take advantage of. They went gently to the tatami. There was no score, but Chedlishvili was in a good position to bring off the Osaikomi, from which Ismailov couldn't escape.
Absolutely not.
2-1 to Georgia.
So that comes down to Onise Senablidze and Aslan Mirzayev in the next contest. Mirzayev got a job to do here, is to save the golden hope for Azerbaijan.
Well, the save is right, because if he can
Yeah.
pick up a win, then it puts it in the hands of Yagubov.
Yes.
He'll have to face Mumladze, but we're getting ahead of ourselves here. Before that happens, Onisa Zanablidze will face Aslan Mezayev. The Georgians lead 2-1. It's a must-win contest now for Mezayev in the blue judogi. Left-sided Ekonsernagi effort. Attempted Shimiwaza was deemed to be across the face. The referee called mate immediately.
Oh,
That was a better effort.
Exactly.
Not quite, not quite the finish. But Zanablidze was moving forward. He had all of his weight coming forward, and that made that an easier effort. Couldn't quite come up with the score. Nervous times for everyone here. Sode Tsurikomi Goshi effort from Zanablidze. But Mezayev is up to blocking it. Defends that well. Again, he goes for the low Seonagi effort, but it doesn't come off.
I think that's a very level contest in terms of skills wise as well.
Both fighters penalized for failing to grip up. That's what that was for. Parlatia picked up a few of those earlier on. If you were watching, you'll know exactly what we're talking about. He's going to get it.
You can't get.
Sorry.
You can't forget that, can you?
No.
Well, half time.
Oh, that was nice work. Yuko on the board. A nice little Kouchigari neatly executed there by Mezayev, and that gives him the lead. Again, that's across the face. Here, look at this. Little right foot goes in there. Bang.
Oh,
over he
beautiful.
goes.
I like it. It's nice little work there. Look at Hidarov jumping up in the air.
Now, the more movement that Mezayev has, the better it will be. He doesn't want to stand still with Zanablidze coming forward here.
Coming on front too.
Got to keep moving. Doesn't want Zanablidze to settle from where he can launch his attacks. Well, let's get tidied up. This helps Mezayev just to calm himself, get some instructions from the coach, gather his thoughts. Zanablidze, meanwhile, is still a bit nervous about being Yuko down. Minute and a half to go.
Whoa, good effort from Zanablidze.
And the other thing that Mezayev has got to do, well, yes, he's got to attack, but he's also got to make it difficult for, and that's another nice little Seonagi effort in there. That won't score. He's also got to make it difficult for Zanablidze to get his hands on. He doesn't want Zanablidze settling on a grip too early.
Absolutely.
I think that's what the coach is
too
saying.
long, yeah.
Yeah. Break things up, movement. So he's already got his hands on there. Break that up. Yep. Yes, and he's caught him. That'll be Wazari.
Oh,
That's
that's gonna
exactly
be
what the
it,
Georgians
yes.
didn't need. They should be working here immediately because there's still plenty of time left on the clock. Mind you, with that Wazari, that gap is even bigger now. Terrific work by Mazayev, and that's what you drag out of your opponent.
Oh.
You make it difficult for them, you make it awkward for them, then they make a mistake.
Wow, we thought that the big job was Russia, and we thought that, well, we called that almost a final. Now, here we are in a tight corner with Georgia against Azerbaijan.
Well, we knew that Mazayev had to win this for Azerbaijan to keep an interest in the match. It's 40 seconds left to go. Zanablidze looks as though he's already given his all. He throws himself at that big Osoto, but it's not going to happen. There's 30-odd seconds left to go. Chest is heaving here, trying to get air back into his lungs. But there's nothing left there. Mind you, there isn't a great deal left from Mazayev,
No.
except the heart and the knowledge that he's got 2 scores on the board.
Yes.
Time ticking away here. Big right hand over the back from Zanablidze. He attempts the hip technique, but it's a weak one and he's falling forward. And Mazayev just lays on top of him and has a look at the clock. He's so tired, he can't hang in there. Just falls off his body. Difficult to get back to his feet here. Zanablidze really finding it difficult to stand up.
He knows that.
7 seconds. Sorry, go on, Sandra.
Oh no, I think it's not just because they tired. He knows that what am I gonna do now in 7 seconds, which will score a Nippon, because I can't get less than that to win it. Yeah, I think it was rather the disappointment and
He gave everything.
yes.
And I think we should just give, he is as well. He's going to give. He can tell Mazayev to tidy it up, which will
Yeah.
give him another second to let Zanablidze catch his breath. And that's his job. He's got to, tidy up the things and get things on. But he did it the right way round. Just gave him the extra second to lie there and catch his breath. He knows what he's doing. And then sorted him out, said, tidy yourself up. Well, that one is done. Well.
That was the last contest.
Two. What more can you ask for? It's the final contest coming up. The match now is perfectly balanced at 2-2. The winner takes all.
It's all, yes.
Right, we've got the last contest coming up now. Jaba Mumladze of Georgia will face Azar Yagubov of Azerbaijan. Mumladze in the white judogi, Yagubov in blue. Winner takes all. Here we go. This contest then to decide where the gold medal will go. Yagubov is not the favorite, by the way, for this one. If he takes this, the Azeris will go absolutely mental. Against the odds. And just get called for stepping out of the area. Yagubov picked up a Shido for that infringement. Ooh. Difficult to know where the big scoring technique would come from Yagubov.
Yeah.
He's going to pick up another penalty shortly for an overly defensive posture. Whereas Mumladze hasn't done a great deal, and yet he won't. It's Yagubov who looks the more
I think
overly
Yakubov is
defensive.
100, under 100. Not over.
He's toying with him, really.
Yeah.
He hasn't got the physical presence to threaten Mumladze. You can only see it coming from a counter. There's the second penalty. No, that's not it there. The only way that this is going to work is if Yakubov finds some way to come up with a score. That will change Mumladze's tactics. He's perfectly happy just to
Absolutely.
threaten and allow Yakubov to be penalised. Yakubov needs to get a score on the board.
It's a big ask, like you said.
Over he goes. Maki Komi will do it. I think Wasari's a good score, a slightly untidy finish. But Mumladze has this under control.
Yeah, now Yakubov decided to take control over the hand. That's causing him a serious trouble. But it's hard when you got quite a few kgs in between.
He's not in it, I'm afraid. Yakubov. He hasn't been able to come up with the kind of gripping that would allow him to make any kind of attacks that would threaten Mumladze.
That grip is just insane. You know, credit to him. He's really trying. You can't argue with that.
It was a mismatch,
really
I'm afraid.
Yes, it is.
And if you go back and just look at this and you look at the attacks that Yakubov was able to come up with, there'll be not a lot. And the thing is, Mumladze felt that. He knew that he could just show enough to put Yakubov under pressure, pick up 1 penalty, 2 penalties, 3 penalties. Okay, he tossed him a little bit earlier on for the Wasari, but, you know.
He still tries.
Yeah.
Credit to him, honestly.
You see, he needs some movement from Mumladze, and there's the finish. He needed some movement from Mumladze as far as attacks were concerned, from which to get a reaction.
Yes.
He didn't get those. Here is Sandra Zaghetti with a wrap-up and information. I'll be back shortly.
Well, if you followed all the action, then all I can say is that Georgia win the final. There's not much to wrap up as yet. We are going underway with the medal presentation. So that's Mumladze winning the last contest for Georgia to win the men's team event. Right, whilst the finishing off the protocol on the mat, let me just quickly go through the medal winners of the women's team. Germany on gold, Russia silver, Croatia and France bronze. But anyways, we're gonna come to the medal ceremony in any seconds, hopefully. I can't see them getting ready, that's my only worry. Whatever they're saying, for sure, is a celebration. For Georgia. Magliashvili is doing a bit of a traditional Georgian dance. Right, here we are, the medal ceremony for the ladies. We'll go on the way in any minute. We just have to get the place cleared. Bit of a mess in that corner of what I can see. Right, I think we are going to start now with the medal ceremony. I can see the ladies getting up off their seats, about to line up. Okay, getting there, I can tell you that. Right, so they line up, that's what I can see. And now we begun the medal ceremony of the team events for women. Our camera is there as well, so we can get the show rolling.
I hope no one gets in the way of our camera. No, because there's a temptation for people just to wander around, and then all of a sudden you get people's legs or backs or worse in the way of the shot.
Oh, for worse.
I don't want to go there, you know. But.
Of course not.
Right, okay, here's the lineup then.
Right. Bronze medal winners of the 2016 Junior European Team event, Team Croatia and Team France. So the Croatian team, Sara Matijevic, Tia Topolovec, Iva Oberan, Lara Kliva, Karla Prodan, Brigitte Matic, and Katarina Lucia Vukovic. So these are and the coach was Davor Marinic. That's the Croatian team. French team line up on the podium. Astrid Ignato, Roman Ivin, Saralino Ikisi, Clemence Eme, Marie Evgay, Valentine Marchand, Julia Tolufa, and the coach was Jean-Jacques Rocher. I know that's the referee, pardon me. And also Davor Marinic was the referee, so beg your pardon. Silver medal, second place, Natalia Malikova, Tatiana Plotnikova, Karina Cherevant, Katerina Dochenko, Dali Liluashvili, Kristina Shilova, Medina Taimazova, Marina Bukhareva, and Anna Guchina. That's the Russian team claiming the silver, or winning the silver medal here. And the gold medal winners of the 2016 Junior European Team event for women is the German team, and we got the following players on the podium: Miriam Schneider, Patricia Seke, Paulina Starke, Marie-Charlotte Klose, Lara Raymond, Joanna Blitz, Giovanni Scocimaro, Maxime Broswet, and Anna-Marie Wagner. So once all the medals, flowers, trophies and whatnot been given out, we are going to raise for the national anthem of Germany. So everything's been handed out. Now is the national anthem
Look who's got the trophy.
of Germany.
Come on. You know? Anna Maria Wagner with the trophy. The finisher. And now the national anthem of Germany.
I believe we got a couple of minutes.
Yeah, go on. Have a
Oh,
chat
no.
through your
I'm just saying
highlights of the
because of the
women's team
pictures.
event. Yeah, yeah, go on.
We got for sure we got.
But have a expand on your thoughts regarding the women's team event.
Well, Germany's got a terrific job, let's be honest. They knocked out France in the semis. And then
Nothing wrong
Russia.
with that.
Yeah, no, but I'm saying they've done a,
No, I'm
done a good
joking.
job. And I was surprised to see, and people might take it wrong, but pleasantly surprised to see two teams in the final block was Italy and Great Britain. I was pleased to see them. Wouldn't have bet on them in the morning. But I'm happy that they reached to the final block this afternoon.
Croatia continue to impress.
Oh yeah, no surprise there. I haven't got any surprise on the podium.
France came back with the save at
Yeah.
the end, having, taken a bit of a tumble. Then we had, what was impressive? Well, Germany, definitely, to move from just the podium finish to the gold medal
Yes.
position and look good doing it. What we have to remember is that we're dealing with the juniors here. you know.
Oh yes, exactly.
But
There is, however, one team. Sorry, finish you
no,
off.
go on.
If we had a Serbian team in there, I think that bronze medal could have gone.
Well, yeah, depending on the draw and everything.
Of
but
course,
yes,
everything depends
yeah.
on the draw. Lots of things depend on the draw, but there's one more team.
You've got to have 5. It's no good coming in here and thinking you're going to walk away with anything. You've got 4 people in your team. You know,
Oh, no,
you
but they
need
do
to have
have
5.
it.
You need to have 5 people in your team because you put so much pressure on you.
Absolutely.
But yeah, Germany did the business against Russia as well.
Yes.
They had the beating of them.
Exactly, they had it, and now I think we are getting ready for the medal ceremony. Oh, there's a massive crowd just where the men team has to come down, so bear with us, please, for a moment, whilst they clear out the ladies out of the way. And once they clear down, we can get going with the medal ceremony of the men's team event. That number 2 on the podium keeps falling off. That's what they're fixing there. Someone just kicked it off. Now they fixed it up, it's straight. Right. Let's get clear the hallway there, people, so that we can get going. Okay, I can see Azerbaijan walking down, following by Georgia and the rest of the crew. So we're getting there. Okay, matter of seconds, I believe. Russia is just climbing down the stairs. No, that's not Russia, is it? Yeah, that's Russia. Climbing down the stairs, and then soon we'll see the teams. They're going to walk in behind the podium.
Yeah, Sandra's right. It does take a little bit of time to get the photographs out of the way, and then the setup for the next presentations. It gives us that bit of time to talk about some of the things that were really good about the event. You want to come to a nice place, and when you get here, if you're lucky enough to go to a nice place where it's receptive and the weather's good, the conditions are good, you want to be in a good venue. When you get into a good venue in a nice place where the conditions are good and the weather's good, you want things to work smoothly, so you want the organization to be good. That was the case here.
Absolutely.
That way, you've got the best possible conditions for the best possible judo. And we saw really good judo here. We saw 3 days of good judo. And I'd say, you know, I think everybody knows what my opinion is on team events in general, but this just confirms it for you. We told you yesterday, the day before yesterday, watch Sunday. There's going to be non-stop action, and we had non-stop action right to the very last fight. So yeah, another successful team event and another successful event. Congratulations to the Royal Spanish Judo Federation for putting on a really good event, and the European Judo Union for once again showing that, you know,
what can be done.
This leads the way. You know, European Judo is exceptionally well organized, incredible depth of experience, and, you know, if the other international continental unions want to step it up and really threaten for more medals on the big stage, they need to start looking at,
Stepping it up.
you know,
So-
how things are done here. It's not rocket science. It's not a secret.
Yes,
It can be done, and there are plenty of people who are willing to help, you know, bring them along and lift them up. Right, here are the presentations. Take it away, Sandra.
All right, bronze medal winners, Italy and Russia. Esposito, Sulik, Gismondo, Parlati, Rigano, Moreno, and Pozzi for Italy on the podium. Zaliev, Zegushev, Koimov, Koleshnik, Godizov, Tapkayev, Igornikov, Bashayev, and Tasoyev, pardon me. On the podium for Russia, these are the bronze medal winner teams for the men's event. Azerbaijan won the silver medal. Babazada, Hidarov, Yafarov, Ismailov, Mirzayev, Yakubov, Yafarov, and Zainalov for Azerbaijan on the podium. And Georgia won the men's team event 2016 Junior Europeans. Here are the golden team: Nagliashvili, Niniashvili, Gigauri, Katsiashvili, Kyrakozashvili, Chedlishvili, Valesiani, Stanablidze, Kozmanezlichvili, and Mumladze. And yeah, that's the final lineup on the podium.
Nagliashvili, for me, was absolutely sparkling. The under 66 kilo category 5. He was super. Really kicked things off well. You know, there's the future, isn't it? We get to see it a few years before it's unleashed on the senior circuit. And there are quite a few of them up there. They're a pleasure to watch.
Oh,
We didn't
what
have...
was your highlight today?
Well, there are a few things. We didn't have a single incident where it was so controversial that they had to come over to this side of the
Yeah.
table and there was a big fight. Some player didn't want to leave the mat, or some robbed, I was robbed. We didn't have a single incident. So for me, that means that it was well, the administration worked well, it was well run, the competition was managed well, and the coaches, I think, can be proud of the behavior of the young fighters here. They you know, they acquitted themselves well on a big stage. They didn't get out of hand or throw their toys out, if you know what I mean. Yeah, they found a talisman, you see. Everybody has a talisman. He didn't get tested in the
No.
last contest, did he? And now, not for the first time, the national anthem of Georgia at a team event. Well, we've done most of the thanking already, but we do want to thank Sinishavir because it really is important, the replays that we get, and that's a genuine thanks to you, Sinisha. We've had Mario Kavavats up here helping out, Matthias Fischer, our chief, and we've been delighted to be able to bring you some really, really high quality judo. I'll ask Sandra to give me a couple of highlights.
100%. Well, so many. I can't think of one right now, honestly. For me, like I mentioned before, two players for me hit the high note this week, and that was Hidvarov and Igornikov.
And what about the women? Who from the women?
The two youngsters, the two cadet Europeans 2016, Bilodid and Petrovic. Vilodid of Ukraine and Petrovic of Serbia.
And I'm going to add to that Anna Maria Wagner, because she is the German talisman. And the other thing was that she got called upon in the second day to fight everything in the plus,
Yeah.
you know, in the plus category. She stood tall, did a good job, walked away with not only the gold medal in her weight category, defeated the European champion, heavyweight champion, and walked away with a gold medal in the teams. So, you know, you may have your Michael Phelps or Usain Bolt, or hey, we got Anna Maria Wagner. Okay, so we're going to be back with more judo for you next weekend, when we bring you live coverage of the Zagreb Grand Prix. We're going to be in sunny, beautiful, friendly Croatia. But from everyone here in the broadcast team, Sandra Zagedi and myself, it's bye-bye for now.
Goodbye.